Hello, 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 my lovely little duckies. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day so far. And welcome back to the kitchen. It's good to see everyone. I see you guys have been socializing in the chat, which was wonderful. Possum, Silas, Shadow, Free Abyss, Saki, good to see you. Miss Artsy, great to see you. Millie, how's it going? Mari, wait, my health hasn't been good either. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mari. Well, wishing you a speedy recovery. Yeah, there's a lot of people getting sick these days. Yeah, my dad and I call her my Ema. She's my Jesus mama. Both have the same thing. They've been sick for almost a month now, and both of them are, I guess, better, but there's a lingering cough that my dad and my Ema have, sadly. What's up, Matt? It's good to see you. UI, thank you so much. Good to see you, my friend. I'm so excited for today, guys. Again, the kitchen segments are turning out to be like my favorite parts of the streaming, so I'm really, really thankful. And also, I have a very, very big announcement, guys. Yeah, as of today, I just reached 1,000 followers. So thank you guys so much. Today's going to be a special one. I can already feel it. Thank you, guys. And Happy New Year. Happy Lunar New Year to those who celebrate it. I think we're in the year of the snake, if I did a peeky poo at Lily Draw's Twitter profile. But yes, thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Ooh, hang tight. Sorry, let me double check that real quick. Age. Oh no, hang on. Days is tired. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. And then Age KK, thank you so much for the follow. We're adding to the 1,000 already, you guys. Welcome to the duck pond, and welcome specifically to my kitchen. My muscles and joints hurting a lot. My doctors think it's a late repercussion from my messed up sleep schedule because I stay up late. Saki, please, get rest when you need to. Don't sacrifice your sleep for my sake, please. As someone who also has had his fair trouble of sleep is important, and it's very much valued. So get it when you can. Is this the year of the egg? It is now. 1,000 duckies stronger, many more to come. Exactly. We shall become the Duck Legion soon enough. That's fine. Later except for a few hours. Okay. I dig it, yeah. My gosh, I don't know. It could just be my old man energy that I exude these days, but I got a lot of friends that stay up till something into the AM. And don't get me wrong, in my youth, I say in my youth, when I was in my 20s, I did the same thing. But nowadays, I'm just the idea of staying up, doing something till 3 in the morning, that sounds exhausting. Again, not to further just stretch the joke there, but this New Year, the New Year's Eve of 2024 to 2025, I remember having a great time. We stayed up till midnight for the New Year, which was great. But as soon as midnight rolled around, I immediately just got punched in the face with just exhaustion of oh, I want to go home. I'm tired. We made it to midnight. You know, we're done. We're done here. We're wrapped up. I'm going to go to bed. So, what is sleep? A very strange enigma where you kind of it's like intermittent dying, I guess. I was in bed till 10 p.m. That's a good hour. That's a decent hour to be in bed by. VZ, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, I know there's a lot of folks out there. Wait, hang on. I think I just got raided. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness. Starlet, welcome. Welcome all the Starlit viewers, and welcome back to the pond stream. Oh, welcome back to the pond, and stream. So I kind of just combined those two. But anyways, I guess reintroductions are in order. My name is Jordan Haro. I am an English voice actor, and I most notably voice Dr. Ratio from Honka Honka, otherwise known as Honkai Star Rail, in the very popular Gacha franchise. So stick around, won't you, as we dig into some chili today, specifically chili spaghetti. Now, for those of you who don't know or aren't familiar, I first had chili spaghetti when my dad made it for me, but he said he got the recipe from Bob's Big Boy, which apparently is like a staple in that franchise. And well, I'll be making two versions today. One, I'll be making the chili from scratch, which comes specifically from the Binging with Babish cookbook, which I'll be looking off to my left, your right, as we will be making it together today. And then I'll be making the quick and dirty version, which basically you can just go to your local grocery store and get a good old reliable can of Hormel's chili, and heat that up, make some spaghetti noodles, and whatever accoutrement you so desire, and you're right as rain. But thank you so much for the raid, Starlit. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Of course. You got a little silly in Fortnite, huh? Did you win though? That's the important question. Please stop calling it Honka Honka. Well, funny enough, I can't take credit for that. Cozy Curiosity had very lovingly dubbed Honka Honka. Well, Honkai Star Rail, Honka Honka. And so I'm just kind of carrying on the tradition, as it were. So you can thank her for that. And also, speaking of my good friend, Cozy Curiosity, we will be streaming again. We will collab stream come the beginning of February. So it's just right around the corner. We'll be getting into the next Telltale game that I've been telling her to play for forever, which will be A Wolf Among Us. So we'll be getting into some detective no-wire vibes with Big B Wolf. And for those of you who know, look out for that in the not-too-distant future. And my dirty mind goes back to places where when you call it a Honka Honka. Repent! Let's go another twin. Yes! She's my twin. Yes, the purple rabbit and the green trash panda. As it were. What a pair we make, man. Just being honest. Another stream where I get carried. Or I get scarred. Emotionally. You know what? I will say this much. There is a bit of drama in The Wolf Among Us, but I don't think it doesn't hit in the same places as Walking Dead, because Walking Dead, it's people die left and right, you know. I feel like in Wolf Among Us, you have a bit more control over, I guess, who lives and who dies. Don't get me wrong, like any good story, like a good well-written character, when they perish, it's like, oh, you feel it. But I think among the titles of, I haven't played a whole lot of Telltale games, but I feel like Wolf Among Us is definitely, if you're going to play any of them, play Wolf Among Us. It's well worth your time, and also I feel like it's one of their best installments of their stories that they've told. Twinning. Wait your wabbit. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting purple wabbits. Don't even mention Walking Dead. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. Walking Dead, yeah. Stare. Good to see you, Huntress. I don't know if you were always in the chat, but it's always good to see your face whenever you pop in. Do you have a list of games you'd like to stream in the future? I do, actually, Mari. If you go to my About page on my Twitch profile, you'll scroll down to the Abouts, and then you'll see the games. There's the games that I have and I own, and then you'll see right after that, you'll see the games that I'd like to play. So those are basically things like on the back burner that I'd like to either play or get around to or have to purchase. So you can feel free to check that out on my Twitch profile. Join us in Oh, yes, of course. And following a cozy curiosity. Taking stream to my phone while I write the... I get my white peach. Oh my gosh, white peach boba? Oh, bless my soul, that sounds delicious. I really want boba now. Dang it. You know what? Don't get me wrong, I was a fan of boba, but I feel like, I don't know, for whatever reason, when you hang around people that just kind of consume it on the regular, you tend to crave it more often. And I blame specifically Ms. Valkyrie, my good friend and fellow streamer, but she drinks that like water, man. And so, but anyways, I'm getting a little sidetracked right now. Like, I want boba right now, but we're not gonna be making boba. We're making chili spaghetti today. So without further ado, my dear precious Stuckies, let's get into it. Honeydew boba. Oh yes, I'm pretty sure we're all talking about our, yes, Val mentioned. Yeah, if you guys haven't, feel free to follow Miss Valkyrie as well. I would say her content is a little more on the spicier side of things, but she's really sweet. She's wonderful. She's very funny, and I actually need to start streaming with her, hopefully sooner rather than later. And also, things to do in the future. I do need to kind of upgrade my PC because I think my current one is, I think the CPU is like much less of it's a toaster. So, things to invest in for the future. Yes, of course. All right, cool. Well, with any journey, I guess, like, you know, the first step is to take the first plunge and whatever. But anyways, I was gonna say something along the lines, any journey begins with taking the first step. There we go. Let's go with take two. So again, as I said before, today's recipe comes courtesy of Binging with Babish. So I'll be following along more or less his method, essentially. And also the way Andrew does it, his name's actually not Binging with Babish, but the way Andrew does it, if you're making chili, I would just say this: get ground beef, or either there's vegetarian, there's vegan, and also of course there's other chili recipes that you can follow. But the one that we're going to be following today, we're going to be using chuck roast instead of ground beef. Now, that's going to be a bit more work, and as I was just doing a little bit of cleanup and butchery with my meat that's in the fridge right now, but I think just for your viewing pleasure, I think I can probably get into a couple things as well on how to like take care of your beef or your poultry or your fish or what have you, and because I'm still learning myself, but hopefully the extra work will be able to taste when all is said and done. But first, as we start off with anything, we're going to go ahead and get into the dry ingredients first. So what we're going to be starting off with is 3 ounces of ancho chilies. No, ancho, potato at this point. So these are our dry chilies we're going to be working with today. It's going to be 3 ounces of ancho chilies and then 1 ounce cascabel. Yeah, cascabel. Now, to be completely transparent, I actually couldn't find cascabel chilies, but I asked someone and they basically recommended, I forget the name of these specific chilies, but it's the next best thing essentially. They still got a smoky flavor. They've got like a nice little bit of kick and spice to them. But the ancho chilies, what we're gonna be doing with these and also with the other ones as well, we're gonna de-seed them and then of course just rip them up into like inch strips, and then we're gonna toast these real quick on our pan fry, and then toss them into a food processor along with the rest of our other dry ingredients. And then eventually we'll be adding some chicken stock to all that love and goodness. My gosh, there's already seeds everywhere. Let's do this. Let's make a little makeshift trash can right next to us. Get a pair of trusty scissors and go ahead and start de-stemming and de-seeding these peppers. Let's do this. Da-da-da. Woohoo! That one was a bit of an exploded pepper there. Okay, I think I might have actually needed to maybe cut from a different different section of the pepper, because that one just exploded. I could have gotten dry seeds in my eyes, and no one wants that. Well, maybe a few do for the sake of comedy. Jackass was a thing. Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is the dry pepper. He just starts rubbing it in his eyes. I don't know if that's ever a stunt they've ever done, but Jackass definitely has a special place in my heart for when in my youth that I used to laugh, but... Oh my. Sure. That'll work. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna get in here with the Scissors, not the Pokemon. Oh! Bobby! I nearly stabbed myself with a pair of scissors. Don't go running with them. I'll tell you what. Okay, I hope to goodness I'm doing this and there's no right or wrong way to go about this. Okay, there you go. Cut those vertically, should explode less. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. I appreciate the tip there. Softcore, thank you so much. Again, I love your name. Yeah, that's a time and a half, isn't it? Okay, that actually worked a little better. Thank you, Soph, I appreciate that. It did work, so... All right, seeds extracted from that. And we're slowly building up. We're slowly building up to it. Uh-oh. There we go. You know, when all's said and done, you might as well just basically... Dang it, Bobby! Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a gosh darn bell pepper. I know that's not the line, but I thought it was more appropriate. Blue Moon, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the stream. We're going to get into some chili today, come courtesy of Kevin's famous chili from The Office. You know, speaking of, I know we were talking about The Office for like just a hot minute there. Truth be told, I was actually more of a Parks and Rec fan. Don't get me wrong, I love The Office. I think it is one of the most like hysterical shows, like in regards to like just television that I've seen in a long time. It's a bit dry for my taste. I kind of like a little more lightheartedness with my comedy, and I feel like Parks and Rec has a nice balance of that. And of course, Ron Swanson, the man, the myth, the legend, the stash. Ayo, Parks and Rec, yeah. Did you watch Modern Family? I watched a little bit of Modern Family. I couldn't, like, I don't know. Like, it's not fair to say there was too big of a cast, but I think since I was still in high school when that was at its peak in popularity, there's only a couple sections that I really enjoyed. But again, I was in a different place at that time, so I kind of missed the hype train on that. I'm Happy Lemur. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the duck pond, and welcome to my kitchen. Let me see here. When Michael cooks, oh wait, no, cooks his foot on a Foreman grill is the best episode. Is that really a thing that happens, Mike? I had no idea. That sounds hysterical. He just willingly allows his foot to be cooked. In that episode, that's funny. I do know, I think that Kevin at one point, they were in the hotel and like he had like tissue box, like shoes. And then he ends up like putting his feet in like the ice dispenser. And it's like, Kevin, no, stop. Don't do that. It's like, no, what are you thinking? Just don't rub your eyes, please. Says you. Don't tell me how to live my life. Thank you, Rosie. I definitely, Rose, sorry. I definitely won't do that. My goodness. Oh, the prep work on, oh no! That's fine. When you realize that not all is lost, when you think you've gone and goofed. There's seeds everywhere, and here I am trying to be as careful as possible. Season 2, episode 12. Long time no see. Yes. Nix, good to see you. Welcome back. He's like the smell of crackling bacon in the morning, so he'd put bacon on it and turn it back to sleep so he can wake up to smell of bacon. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. That's cool. Uh-oh. Hang on. You know, I think I've just completely ditched the the scissors at this point. I'm just ripping them open as if I was a savage wild animal. But, you know, whatever works, works at the end of the day. And I'm only like through, maybe I think just now getting to half of these things. My goodness, I didn't realize making chili from scratch was going to be such a labor of love. But, you know, that's what we're here for. Labors of love. Cooking is a love language, and I'm here for it. I hope you guys like today's music selection. Comes courtesy of, again, GameChops. And I think the game in question is Stardew and Starlight or something like that. I can't remember which, but I do know Stardew is in the title. Unfamiliar with the franchise, but... Uh-oh. Wasn't sure what that was. Woo! I saw that seed come at me in real time. There we are. I just mentioned that. Yeah, Stardew Valley, that's what it was, yeah. That's what this comes from. I've never played, but I just really kind of thought it had like the same kind of cooking vibes that I was hoping for. I think it fits pretty well. B-Pet, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the cooking stream. Today we're getting into some homemade chili. Come courtesy of Kevin's famous chili from The Office. Well, specifically from the Binging with Babish cookbook. Apparently there's other ways to make this recipe. And even the actor who portrayed Kevin in the show, he shows you how to make it. But we'll be sticking with the Binging with Babish cookbook since it's right in front of me. And I don't have to keep on revisiting YouTube videos for it. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere now. This is great. I have never mentioned the time in food class where I rubbed my eyes after touching a variety of peppers and jalapeno. Oh no, did you really, Soul? Oh my gosh, I can only imagine just the the agony you must have been in. Did you try playing it off real cool like you didn't do anything? And they were like, hey man, you okay? You look like you're crying. Like, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just burns a little bit. I love Stardew Valley. Such a vibe. Oh, that's cool. What is Stardew Valley, if you don't mind my asking? I'm pretty sure someone's probably mentioned it, at least at this point. Let's see here. Oh no. Okay, we're almost through the ancho chilies. We're just 3 more to go, my little duckies. But in the meantime, tell me a story about Stardew Valley. What's it about? Farming life? Oh, that's so cool. I had a feeling because they had the cover art, it's like featured on their YouTube channel from when they were doing I can't think of the word for it. A remix. There you are. A lo-fi remix. Almost there. I'm so happy. It's a farming simulator. You get married, expand your house. You can fish and do all sorts of things. That sounds like my kind of game. It's a very chill game with filled with lots of things to do. That sounds incredible, actually. A lot of fun. I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of an isekai. There's a lot of isekais, but I think there was one that came out not too long ago, where the main protagonist like ends up as typical as these isekais are. He's like in the middle of nowhere forest, and he ends up like coming across like his first like wife, and then it just kind of expands from there, where he gets like elves and fairies and other people to fall in love with him, and then he just starts a whole like farm civilization, and it's just him and all these women. And I'm like, wow. Like, but oddly enough, like I was tuning in more for like the farm life that he was living, and I was just like, oh, there are certain things about isekais that are fun, but then the tropey things about him just like okay, yeah, we get it. It's a thing. BRB, I gotta go wash my hair. Go wash your hair, Miss Artsy. Wash your hair. Wash your back. Let's see, there's a mod where you can marry a doctor named Veritas Rich. There is not. Shut up. No, there is not. Is there really? Is there really, VZ? Oh my gosh. Of course. Only in the days of the internet would I feel like you can... the sky's the limit. There's a mod for everything. I can't remember the name of the game, but as we were rating Alice's stream the other day, the fact that there's a skin for anything that in every one is it's awesome that that exists, but at the same time I'm like hey, what will they never like not have? And then it's just like I answered my own question of like they won't, like, sky's the limit, dude. All right, so the ancho chilies are finished, and now we're going to get to, hopefully these will go a little more smooth. So let's just crack this open and see what happens. Okay, there you go. There we are. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. KK Teller, hello, how's it going? Hey, welcome to the chat, KK Teller. Welcome to the duck pond. Everyone, go ahead and make them feel welcome. Thanks, now I'll get addicted to the game again. Pikachu, good to see you. My goodness. Well, in regards to the prep time for this so far, what's taking first place is these dry chilies. So who knows? Maybe the meat will do a runner-up. Tix Oof! Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the cooking stream, and as well as the duck pond. It's good to have you. Stick around, won't you? All right, we're getting closer and closer. I'm so excited. Go ahead and actually cut down here real quick. Beep, bop, and boo. And then we'll just go ahead and give this a little shaky shake. Oh, it's so dried out that, like, I have to continue to break it apart. Ah! Why did I scream like that? It just startled me is all. It didn't scare me. There we go. Oh, Jordan jump scare. That was my fault. Yeah. Trust me, duckies, if ever there's a moment where like you hear me screaming, as long as I don't have a knife or I'm not near anything hot, I'm just making noises for the sake of making noises. I blame my dad. Because you definitely start to make noises when you get older, when you're sitting in a chair for too long and you're like, and then you have to get up. And so I find myself making those kinds of involuntary, audible responses. But once you guys get to that point, you're like, oh my gosh, Jordan told me about this, that this was going to happen. Happens to everybody. Getting older, the sands of time running out in our personal hourglasses. Can you please play a horror game sometime? It doesn't have to be a bad one. Just make maybe Lethal Company with Camden or something. I'm such a crybaby when it comes to, like, don't get me wrong, I used to like play, I think one of my favorite, I think my first maybe horror games I played back in the day was Amnesia. That one was really good, and I think it still holds up today. But I don't know, I feel like nowadays it's less of an interest to me. But, you know, I guess something to just consider, you know? Okay. Some of these peppers are being a little stubborn. The seeds are sticking. Let's do this. That's better. That's what I needed. All right. All right. Hallelujah. That was awesome. So we'll go ahead and set this aside just for now. And then we'll go ahead and start tearing these up into more manageable strips. Andrew said, like, an inch of like peppers essentially. But I guess there's no right or wrong way to go about it. But let's see here. And in the meantime, I can go ahead and catch up on all the chatter, my little duckies. I didn't get a notification. Oh, that's okay. No, we just started. We literally just started. And welcome back. Oh my, okay. That's good. That's good. My gosh. I don't know why my brain's going in this direction, but I feel like I'm processing a bug. Like a husk of some kind. It's like, can you hear that? Can you hear it? I feel like Rhett and Link from Good Mythical Morning like did a comedy or like a bit about ASMR. There you go. I'm processing the bug right now. It's a gigantic pill bug from Radiator, not Radiator Springs. I was thinking of the rad roaches from Fallout. But for whatever reason, Radiator Springs just popped out of my mouth. Let's see here. There's some seeds in there. Let's try and avoid that. There we go. And granted, it's not the end of the world if you get a couple seeds in your chili. But you definitely don't want the spice to overpower whatever it is you're making. But in other cases, let the spice flow. There we go. Break that, break that. That one's so scary. First time I catch you, I'm greeting Death Pond. Yeah. Gilvilli, yes, thank you so much. Cooking Mama? Yes, I've heard of that one. I've never played, but I've seen before. Let's see, Creepy Mr. Rogers, mode active. Wasn't going for Mr. Rogers, but I appreciate that. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. Oh, won't you be my neighbor? I don't know why I was trying to match the vibes of the music there. Well, actually, now that's getting up to temp. Let's just try and pick out as many of the seeds and make it at least somewhat a little more organized. Yeah, I can definitely see a couple seeds around here and there. We don't want too much spice. Though, don't get me wrong, I like spice. Just want to make sure that it's not overwhelming at the end of the day when all's said and done. Let me see. Mads, what's going on here? What the fudge? My dad made chili and spaghetti. I'm obsessed with it, I think, because profession forensics. Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks, Jordan. I'll be your neighbor. Oh, thank you, Mads. I had no doubts whatsoever. I know Pence, but a singular... Hang on. Question, Jordan. Have you seen the food in Studio Ghibli animations? Oh, don't tease like that. They specialize in making food just look so appetizing. I can think of just a couple of off the top of my head. Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, and there's like another one that I'm just like, wow, that actually looks surprising, looks really delicious. Oh yeah, Ponyo, when they make the ramen. Yeah, I love Studio Ghibli. What are we cooking? Simeon, yeah, we are making homemade chili, come courtesy of Kevin's famous chili from The Office, but we're going to be following the Binging with Babish recipe. Not gonna lie, I could see Jordan as in a cardigan. I think I would sport cardigans. Like I don't know what to like. How a bald egg would me would be able to completely like fill out that look, but I wouldn't say no to a nice knitted cardigan. I don't know. Oh yeah, well, like Mr. Rogers, duh. Greek mythology games look. Oh yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, The Bread and Kiki's delivery service looks, oh my gosh, yes, I forgot the bakery that she lives next door to. All those look so good. That might be the only one I know, fortunately. I do have a soft spot for Hades, though. Yes. Oh no, the game or the actual character. Because there's a game out there that I played by the same title, where you play as I can't remember, but he's basically supposed to be Hades' son. It's I can't remember to save my life. Yeah, Zagreus. That was such a good game. Everything in the voice work of that game was just done so well. And the story, oh my gosh, the story was incredible. Very much in the like nice balance of like Greek tragedy and comedy, but also it actually had a happy ending, at least in my my playthrough of it. Here's the thing between all the Japanese animators and how well each person draws their tiered cabbage. Oh, let's actually do this real quick before I forget. Let's get my food processor. Bring these bad boys over here. And I really got to find a way to, like, I need to get like an external like stove so I can just cook whatever I'm cooking like right here so you guys can see. But until then, I got to kind of bounce back and forth. But anyways, I'll be right over here, my little duckies. So give me a second as I toast these bad boys. There we go. Now we don't want these to smoke or like toast too much. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Immediately, there's an immediate aroma. And that's really, really good. Okay, so. Woohoo! Let's move this. Yeah, we want these peppers to toast just a little bit. No more than maybe a minute. We want them nice and fragrant and already. Oh, wow. That smells really good already. We're just going to let that toast there for just a hot second. And in the meantime, let's do this. Just going to do a quick little cleanup. I know I probably should keep my eyes on them peppers, but just want to do this real quick. 2 seconds, and then back to here. Oh my gosh. Again, when smell-o-vision finally becomes a thing, I hope and I pray that you guys will invest in it, because this is super delicious. Oh my gosh, I'm not sure if you can like see that, but yeah, it's just shredded peppers, but like I'm trying to like waft it your guys' way so you can smell it through the camera. I can't be super selfish, you know. I got to share what I'm experiencing with you guys. It does. It smells super. Wild Spice, good to see you. Guys, go ahead and give Wild Spice a follow. She's awesome, and she's very funny. And also, her VTuber model is just really, really cool. I can't remember if if she's a demon or not, but like, or like what the model is. Forgive me, Wild Spice, but yes, go follow her. She's awesome. And I think these are ready, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, we're good. These are absolutely good. Spicy, was I son? Thank you. I am demon, yes. I am become demon. Let me see here. All right, next up, we're going to be putting all of our dry ingredients together in my food processor. So we'll go ahead and take these dried peppers. And how about that? Even some of the, hopefully there's going to be enough room. There should be. Shouldn't be too bad. And in the meantime, must be very careful not to burn my fingies. There we go. And then put these bad boys in. Leave some of them seeds behind. All right, warnings in advance, my duckies. This kind of comes the annoying part with the food processor. So we're gonna let these blitz for basically about 3 minutes or so. But until then, I think my mic does a pretty good job of tuning out the noise. But we'll just turn this on and just let her rip, Tater Chip. And also, before we do that, though, I just want to make sure that it's the right thing to do. All right, cool. We have power. And let me see here. Oh my, excuse me. That's right. In a dry pan, toast the ancho and casabel chilies until fragrant, which is what we did, and barely smoking, about 2 minutes. Oh, so maybe, I think we did roughly for 2 minutes. We did. Transfer to a food processor and process until ground into a fine powder, about 3 minutes. Add cornmeal, cocoa powder, cumin, and oregano, and pulse to combine. Add 3/4 cups of the chicken stock, and then process until the paste forms. Sadly, I kind of dropped the ball on that, my lovely duckies. Normally, I have the ingredients kind of listed off in the bottom right corner, but not this time around. I kind of dropped the ball on that. But anyways, I might just mute my mic here in just a second, but let her rip. And now we wait. Why not both? Yeah, that's good. That sounds delicious. Kind of the annoying thing, you kind of have to press it down. There's no like thing you can just flip on and then you're good. Okay, let's just check on this. I know it hasn't been 3 minutes yet, but let's at least just give a little checky check. Oh yeah, that definitely needs more processing. Absolutely, it needs to be a fine. Oh, wow! Oh! Woo! Excuse me. Wow, that was potent. Oh, wow. Okay, hang on. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There we go. I need a thing. Holy mackerel. Be careful when blitzing your dried peppers and not to breathe it in. I just completely did a bonehead move there. All right. I put myself in harm's way for your guys' sake, for your entertainment. So, okay, let's finish blitzing this, shall we? A pepper spray, pocket sand. Sadly, it is the way of things how people are lactose intolerant. Cornmeal, cocoa powder, cumin, oregano, and pulse combined. Chicken stock until the paste forms. Set the spice paste aside. Large stock pot, heat the vegetable oil. Okay, good. Okay. This will work. All of us are. You're not wrong, Nick. You're not wrong at all. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. And 3/4 cup of chicken stock. Well, it certainly is interesting. Yeah. You need 3/4 cups of chicken stock. Gonna do this. Doing things one-handed is a little difficult, you know. But we manage. All right. Now let's give this a shot and see what it looks like. It's still not to the powder that I'd like it to be. Let's just do like 1 more minute, and if it doesn't get any better, like then that'll just have to be what it is. But we have the rest of our ingredients right here. We have the dry, and then we have the wet. We will combine 3/4 cups of chicken stock to this when everything is well combined with all the dry ingredients. So another 60 seconds more, and then we'll just continue. Hi, Doctor. You're huge. You look huge. I appreciate that a lot. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and get an onion. Actually, no. I'll just bring these right here to the forefront. Very good. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? No, we're good. It's not the end of the world. That's it. I think that should do it for now. Oh, wow. I'm like doing the Matrix, like, you know, as this is all taking place. All right. All right, the next thing that we want to do, my little duckies, is that we're going to do, add three tablespoons of cornmeal. Then 1 tablespoon of oregano. 1 tablespoon of unsweetened cocoa powder. And then 1 tablespoon of, freshly ground toasted cumin seeds. So I got, if you guys haven't smelled cumin before, it is amazing. They add it in a lot of Indian dishes, and just by itself, it just smells incredible. But when you toast it and then ground it, it's like nothing else compares to it. So there we go. And then yeet. And then we're gonna go ahead and blitz these until roughly combined. Well incorporated. Yeah, they are. Yeah, easy. All right. Yes, that looks incredible. Gotta wait for the plume cloud to like disperse a little bit. TG Blizz, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the kitchen. Perfect. I love that you guys are picking up on my little isms here and there. Poif just poif, as my sister would always say. Cumin Mexican spice a lot. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Definitely Waffle Snake. I'm back. Yay, Miss Artsy's back. More spice. More spice. Oh yeah, that smells super delicious. And now the dry ingredients are combined. Let's go ahead and add our chicken stock. And then we'll go ahead and make that into a paste. Very good. And then give this a quick rinse. Well, without dropping all of our things. We'll definitely need to clean this out, as we'll be needing it later. So let that drip dry for just a second here. Don't need to open that. All right, and now we blitz to combine into a fine paste. There we go. All right.
you've just been doing this like, the majority of the stream.
Excellent. That should be thoroughly incorporated. We can put that away. And now the final verdict. All right. Wow. That's awesome. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Let me transfer this to something. And then that way, because this food processor is a bit bulky, and so just to eliminate space on my free up space on my counter. Very, very good. I don't know why, but I was really tempted to lick that. It's like, Jordan, don't do that, please. All right, let's get some of this love and goodness up the top. Leave no spice left behind. There we are. Very good. Let's give this a quick rinse. Good. And we'll come back. All right. You should lick it, actually. VZ. Ooh, by gum. By thunder. This is some thick stuff here. It's not 100% combined, but, for our purposes, it'll do just fine. Plus, it's all going to go in the same place when all's said and done. Oh, wow. It smells really, really good. Every last little morsel of the paste. There we are. Come on. Come on, dude. Get in there. Very good. And then almost there. Again, there's part of me that just doesn't want to leave. Like, I want to get all of this. And I know it's like, it's not the end of the world if you don't, get everything, but it's just like, well, I made this. I might as well, use every scrap and ounce and morsel of it. Because otherwise it's just a waste. Okay. That was a mistake. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, that's got a kick. VZ, look what you made me do. I blame you. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bit potent, to say the least. Yeah, when you guys do the make this yourself, if you decide to, I mean, don't do what I just did. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and give that a quick rinse. And put that right there. Why not? Because we might need that spatula with port and starboard attachments later. All right, cap that. Put this off to the side. Next, we will be getting into our veg. Oh, that's what I need. Gotta do a quick little wipe down of my station. This is where all the veggies are gonna go. There we go. Let me see here. I'm not a fan of spice. I would not resist that. It actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah. Pikachu, the culprit. Have an okay spice, Thomas. I love spice. I absolutely love spice. Of course, everything within moderation. Like I think it takes a fair degree of culinary skill and talent when you can combine heat but with flavor. You can put any like habanero spice and make it spicy. But again, to make something taste good and also have that heat, that takes a fair degree of skill, in my personal opinion. He took a bit of 9 million Scoville sauce and had like 2 small glasses of milk and continued his day. What? It sounds like a bet that I'm trying to catch up on. We left over peanut butter cocoa cake. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. Hats off to you. There you go. Nice gaming session. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's continue. Where was I? We were getting to the veg. That's right. In a large stock pot, have a vegetable oil over medium heat simmering, then add the beef and so we need to do this actually. We need to prep our veg. So we're going to do this real quick. Leave that there. Bust out our knife. We're going to be cutting up 1 large yellow onion. And I'm going to get myself that same makeshift trash bag that I put the seeds in. And we're actually going to go ahead and just do a quick little cleanup here because I see seeds everywhere, just right here. So we're going to be, and again, the secret apparently to what Kevin had said that makes this chili like next level is making the onions, is undercooking the onions. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and right down the center, just like so. That off to the side. And then, let me see here. Let's go ahead and do beep, bop. Right around there's good. Though to be fair, maybe the first outer, let's go ahead and peel this off first. It's not as fresh as I would like it, so we'll just peel off the first layer of the onion. Potato. I can't even speak right now. Potato, onion. There you go. And then go. Oh no, runaway onions. You know, not gonna lie. I used to not enjoy raw onions when I was younger. They've kind of grown on me. Maybe it's all the Mexican food that I've kind of started falling more and more in love with. Having some nice diced white onion on top of your taco, that's money, dude. And also, what's really cool about onions is that each one kind of has its own distinctive flavor. There we go. I think that should be good. You may know. Gotta chop this up just real quick. There we go. Beep, pop. There we go. Uh-oh. It's happening! Oh! By the by, I am not getting emotional. I will conquer this onion through squinty eyes if need be. There we go. Hallelujah. And that's 1 onion. Let's get the other one. First peel this first initial layer off, like we did with the other one. Oops, I entered in too early. I'll bring desserts and coffee. Oh, desserts and coffee. Oh my goodness. Can't go wrong with desserts and coffee. There we go. And then okay. Oh my. I can do this. Oh! Me eyes! And then... boop, 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 boop. There we go. There we go. Good enough. Get this out of here, dude. And I need a vessel. This vessel will do just nicely. Move that onion there. The onion. I'll grab this and I'll put this in the trash as my eyes continue to bleed. With tears. You know what? No, let's do this. Need a food scraper. Woo! Having one of these really comes in handy when you're cooking. Nice little food scraper. Makes all the bit of difference. There we go. Oh no! Onion down! It's not the end of the world. I did get a bit of onion on my laptop. Shouldn't be too big of a problem, though. Onion. Apparently, it's how the Italians say onion. First, you take the onion, and then you cut the onion. Then you cry for a little bit. And then you slap the onion because, you know, you have to return insult to the onion. You're going to tell the onion, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. There we are. All right, so the onion is now roughly chopped, which is great. Next, we're going to take our jalapenos. And we're going to do the same thing that we did with our previous onions. Not our onions, but like our other peppers. So we're going to remove the stem, just like so. And give that a toss. Forget the rest. Oh, wow. Fresh jalapenos. We'll go ahead and bisect this and cut this in half. Just like so. And then we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves a spoon and remove all the seeds from the jalapeno. No, hang on. I was about to put the seeds right into the onion. I'm like, that's not right. That's not right at all. There we are. And let's go ahead and scrape these bad boys out. Oh no! Lost a bit of the jalapeno. No big deal. Very good. And then the same thing with the other. Perfect. Very good. That's one. There we are. That's what I wanted. Get the rest of them seeds out. Very good. I like this jam. I don't know why, but I'm thinking of like a grand ballroom right now where everyone's just waltzing but also pop and locking right now. His Royal Highness, Sir Pop of Lock. There we go. Good. My goodness, there's so much spice here. I've never experienced so much spice in one place before. All right. Think that'll work? Yeah. Let me just go ahead and catch up real quick on the chat, my little duckies. Don't jinx it. So pop and lock it. I want to eat this, but I'm not allowed tomatoes, spicy or onion. Or onion. You should make potato gratin next time. It's so good, and it's my favorite food. I'm a meat eater, but when there's meat and potato grating on my plate, the meat will be untouched. Really? That's a pretty bold claim there. Oh, is Kiri in the chat? Is she really? Hello, my precious twin. Welcome back. I was just telling them about our next adventure together, and that they should look out for it this upcoming February. I don't know why I choose to gesture with the knife. I promise I'm not a psychopath. Even if I am, I'm a nice one. Does it make up for it? No, it doesn't, but... And then we're going to go ahead and cut our jalapenos into small strips, and then that way we can kind of dice them all in one setting. Very good. Just like so, and then beep, bop, boop, boop, da, da, da. There we go. I don't think any larger than that. Whoops. This one kind of turned into a caterpillar. I don't know why it did that, but whatever. I definitely need to up my cutting game. I know it can probably be a little more precise. Let's go ahead and actually fix this one that I ruined. But let's see. Be careful with knives. Stop slapping food, Jordan. It's what I do. It's in my nature. I can't help it. There we go. And then... Leave this here, and then give it a nice little fine little chop. There we go, and then right there. That's good. Move those to the side. There we go. Almost finished with the jalapenos. Dos chicas jalapenos. I don't know why. I don't know if you guys remember it's a bit inappropriate, but the animator is like, the channel's called Dick Figures, and it's like blue and red, and they just get into a bunch of hijinks together. But there's one particular episode where they come across this cat, and like the red one finds it, and it's just it's like, we gotta adopt this cat, dude. Like, and then their one is like why on earth would you want to adopt a stray cat? He's like, 'cause chicas love gatos. Gatos. A friend of mine would go just bonkers over just reciting that over and over again. There we go. And why not? One more time. Gato. Is your jalapeno on a stick? Not this one. These jalapenos are nice and diced, man. Let me see here. If I remember correctly, I think... Yes. Transfer it to a bowl and set aside. Oh, that's right. No, that's... pour in the beer, and then... Wait, hold on. I gotta double check. I gotta make sure that my game is up to snuff here. Add the beef in batches. Okay, so that's the beef, and avoid crowding the pan, and then sear until brown on all sides. About 5 minutes. Wait, 5 minutes per side? Oh, no, is that cooking? Hang on. Yeah, okay then. Fair enough. Transfer to a bowl and set aside. Add the onion, garlic, and jalapenos, and habanero to the pot and sweat briefly. Oh my goodness, excuse me. So onion, garlic, and jalapenos, and habanero to... I didn't get the habanero. I feel like that was just a bit too much. And then let them sweat briefly for about 1 minute. Pour in the beer, and then cook, stirring and scraping up all the brown bits from the bottom of the pot. Add the tomatoes, kidney beans, and brown sugar, and return the beef to the pan. Okay then. We need to continue with the tomato then, real quick. So we got 6 Roma tomatoes here. And then we'll go ahead and dice those. Let's not overcrowd this just yet. So real quick, let's go ahead and put the jalapeno in with the onion. Very good. And we'll set this aside. We will need to get the garlic. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get one more little vessel for the garlic. And I think maybe this one would actually do a little better. So we got some cloves of garlic here. So we're going to, before we get actually to the Roma tomatoes, I'm going to go ahead and get my garlic mince. Well, actually first, let's do, I'm so all over the place right now. I need one more little quick vessel. So in order to kind of help us along with peeling the garlic, I'm going to go ahead and put them in a container. Give them a little shaky shake just so the peels come off easier. So go ahead and cap that, and then I mean, getting a vessel for garlic works to get your, yeah. An orange one, not even overweight, yeah. Call him Dr. Pucci, and I often say, Doctor, you're huge. Can't I pretend like, just dance a little bit as you're doing this? We talk about dogs a little bit more. Oh, perfect, and that worked great. So then, we're gonna go ahead and check out. Oh no, garlic down. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, we're fine. We're totally fine. Go ahead and move that aside, and then we're going to go ahead and start peeling these bad boys. Because it's going to go in the garlic mincer. It's not horrible at the end of the day. Very good. There's one. Oh, that one's good. That one's good to go. And so is that one. And there's this one. Garlic down! Oh, first time chat. 8 Haru! You should make pepper pods. I have no idea how to spell it in English, but oh yeah, where you core out peppers and you stuff them with like meat and but it's an assortment of stuff, like really good, yummy stuff. We got it! Attention! We got a garlic down. Dinner and a show. I'm jealous. Dance, dance, dance. It's my garlic dance, All right, cool. Let's go ahead and take this, peel it off. I'm at least gonna try just a few, with the garlic mincer, and then I might do one or two just by hand. It calls for 4 large garlic cloves, but just based on what Andrew had done in the cooking video, these aren't quite as big as the ones that he has, so I'm just like, okay, we're gonna have to just roll with it then. And besides, nothing wrong with more garlic. I don't care who you are, man. Garlic's good. All right, cool. How are we doing on time? Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. All right, grab all this. And give that a toss. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and grab our garlic mincer, or whatever this piece is, and go ahead and do 1, 2. Wow, that actually didn't yield as much as I was kind of hoping for. Let's try this. Let's try a different method. Because you kind of have to make paste with this, is basically what you're needing to do. But I don't like how I barely got anything out of that. Let's go ahead and just do this. Let's take some garlic and then start just dicing this up. Even though cutting garlic is just a little annoying, just how sticky it can get. But, it's all for the cause. And then after this, we'll get to the Roma tomato. And then once it's finally chopped enough to a point, we can just kind of start going back and forth and just basically pureeing this. So there we are. Good heavens. Probably should have just stuck this garlic in the blender or something. Although it's worth it, I guess, in my opinion. Like, you have to kind of like mince your garlic for any dish. I will say this, it does take a minute to kind of prep it. Now we're getting somewhere. You prefer the garlic press? Yeah, I know. It probably does save you more on time, but like I'm not getting the amount of garlic that I'm hoping for with this. Here, you can basically get more garlic, more bang for your buck this way. But again, it just pretty much depends on what you're willing to put up with. For you guys, I'm willing to go the extra mile. There we are. Very good. I think that'll do it for now. Then we'll go ahead and put that. No, get the food scraper, just like so. Kind of lost him a little bit there. It's not as eloquent as I'd like it to be, but, you know, life is a journey, not a destination. There we go. Very good. All right. We have our chopped veg. We'll put this off to the side. And, of course, we got our minced garlic. This off to the side. My hands are sticky from the garlic, so I'm going to go ahead and give that a rinse. All right. And moving on to the Roma tomato. We can actually put this aside because we won't need it no more. Then real quick, just check and see how you guys are doing. I feel like my attentions are divided right now at this point. Let's go ahead and at least give a small little breather here. Oh, the infomercial is so old. Oh, VZ had to head back? Awesome. Well, like I think she might have left, but the vibes are immaculate, Chef. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Rain, howdy. VZ, if you're still in the chat, feel free to head on out, and I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us. I wanted to say that my dad had to sign a contract to taste the 9 million Scoville sauce. What? Really? And he's still alive? My gosh. I don't think I've eaten anything hotter than a... I don't think I've eaten anything hotter than a... what can I think of it? Oh, dear. A habanero, and then I think I take that back. It was a Trinidad Scorpion. Sorry, for whatever reason, my earbuds are giving me trouble right now. Okay, they were like disconnected. I'm like, what? Why? We just started. There's an ice cream that you should sign a waiver because it's so spicy. Wait, there's an ice cream you have to sign a waiver for because it's so spicy? That's a thing? If you have to sign a contract to eat anything, don't eat it. Take over in chat. Unfortunately, I do not speak for any of the language. My family kind of drifted away from either the negative tongue, but still Filipino food. Oh, that's cool. I'm cozied up with my blanket hoodie, enjoying these little biscuit rolls filled with milk tea flavored cream. They're delicious. Oh my gosh, it sounds super decadent and super delicious. Cooking with earbuds in is an incredible vibe. Listening to music while you're working away, it is immaculate. Oh, yay! Yeah, my friend did that ice cream one. He was dying for like 2 days. Oh my gosh, that's awful. Well, all for the sake of either taking a bet or providing entertainment for your friends. I feel like every person, like in their friend circles, that got that one friend that's willing to take on ridiculous challenges or bets or something like that. Not saying that I'm that guy, but I feel like every friend circle has that friend. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and let's see. Yes, just like so. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Very good. And then good. That's good. So give that a toss. And then we'll go ahead and bisect this, because we actually need to core these. So we'll do the same thing that we did before. Take our spoon and go ahead and core these tomatoes so we can dice the outside of them. Come on. There we go. I hope you guys are enjoying the chill vibes. As we get some of these Roma tomatoes exactly where we need to get them. I feel like I'm kind of misconstruing the accents a little bit here. I jump between Mexicano and then Italiano. Who's keeping score though, right? Onion, tomato. To each their own at the end of the day. Never knew that decoring a tomato would be a bit of a chore. Granted, it's not terrible. It is work. I will say that. Also, I feel like cooking, you really have, when you start cooking for yourself, you really start appreciating like just the hard work that people go out of their way, like in restaurants and even fast food joints, to like really appreciate where your next meal comes from. Very good. I don't know why, but I'm focused right now. Yeah, Roma tomatoes are my favorite to use for salsa. Oh yeah, heck yeah. And then, let me see here. The spoon. Very good. And right here's good. Very good. You know what? I needed a snack. Not gonna lie, I haven't had anything to eat since this morning. Getting a little peckish. Let's see. I wonder if any one place sells it. Couldn't tell you. Let me see. Let's go ahead and do this, because I'm running out of room. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and transfer these back. Some of the shells, I mean. And then put those here, and then dice that. The next one I do, I should probably get some Himalayan salt. Yeah, tomato and salt, like it's super good just by itself. Wait, hang on. We have Dr. You're Huge jar of garlic at home. It makes the whole house smell amazing. If you're able to, definitely explore various Filipino foods and recipes. There's some good ones without garlic if you can have them. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Let's go and do that real quick. All right, perfect. I'm going to do this real quick. Give the hands a wash. And I'm going to grab this real quick just because I need a quick little snacky snack. Some of that Roma tomato. And then down the hatch. That's good. All right, now we can go ahead and dice these. Here we are. Well, actually, hang on. Is there a right or wrong way to go about cutting these? Maybe not. And then this way. There. They're good. Then there we go. There we go. I'm so focused right now. Just go ahead and check up on everyone right now. Millie is somewhere. Oh, Millie! Thank you so much for the community subs. You're awesome. Thank you so much. You guys are great. Chef Snack. It's imperative. Yeah, I really do. I really do. I don't know why, but like they're not working. Like every time I check my I guess the tech stuff, it's it says it's working, but apparently it's not. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Hopefully I'll have that figured out by next stream, because like this just isn't working. I'll just probably put like a throw up an alert on there instead of just relying on the overlay, because the overlay has a built-in notification system, but for whatever reason it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing right. Oh, I missed one. Ozutolo, I have missed one. And I get my salt again. How on earth could I miss such a sweet little succulent crab? Oh no. Not what I wanted. Mm-hmm. There we go. Do. You know, I probably should have done a little bit more veg prepping, because I didn't realize how much time this was going to take, but you know, I guess all things in hindsight at the end of the day. Because we haven't even gotten to like browning the meat yet, and so hopefully this doesn't go on too long. But if we clock over a bit on our time together, I don't think that's going to be a horrible thing. Let me see. Let's do this.
see here, yeah. Native streaming's so fun, but all the tech stuff that comes with it seems so overwhelming.
It can be, and I'm still learning things on this artsy. But honestly, anyone can. They made it really, really user friendly, and it just looks intimidating because it seems like there's a lot of people that have a lot of extra bells and whistles attached to whether they're a VTuber model or what have you, and like because there's like voice modifications and a couple other things that like I don't really have yet. Would I like to? Maybe. I don't know. I kind of like just, but it's all basically all down to preference when all's said and done, like how you want your stream to go. Yeah, I honestly, I encourage, if you're thinking about streaming, go for it. See what happens. You never know, like, what'll happen, especially in my situation where I was just like, oh, I've never even thought about streaming before. And then here I am, cooking for newly acquired friends all over the internet and all over the world. My precious little duckies. I don't know what I would do without you. My goodness. I really need to, not that I don't, but the next time I see my aunt, I really need to be like, thank you so much for cooking for me and the rest of the family whenever it came down to it. Because definitely standing in one spot over the course of time, it definitely takes a toll on one physically and mentally. So not that like I'm in any dire constraints or anything like that, but I'm just kind of noticing like, oh yeah, well, this is definitely a bit of a marathon here. Trying to stream more. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You ever hang on? As somebody's trying to stream more, even streaming came time cap for the thing I use. I can say it's fun. I'm just doing what I planned / wanted to. Is the penguin plate going to make an appearance this episode? Maybe. I don't know. I was visiting my family not too long ago, and I was like, "Hey, do you mind if I borrow some plates?" And they're like, "Why?" I'm like, "Well, it's for my stream." And so they were like, "Yeah, go for it." And so I do have some extra plates now, thankfully. Never if I have guests, now I can serve them a little more appropriate. It's not just me and the penguin plate here on these days. But I don't know. You never know. The penguin plate could be used for very special occasions. There we are. Now we got a rhythm going. And this is the last of the Roma Tomato. Hooray! Excellent. Now then, we'll go ahead and transfer these back to this. And hopefully we don't lose all of them. Nope, not a single casualty. Hallelujah. Put that off to the side. Just like so. Enjoy ourselves a little snacky snack. There we go. Now then. Oh, that's right. That's what we need. We need to wipe this off because now we're getting to the chuck roast section of all this. So we'll go ahead and give this a little wipey wipe. Very, very good. All right. We got to switch this around. This will be the pot we'll be making the whole thing in. So I'm going to actually leave that there. Why not? And then beep, bop, and blueberry. There's my water. There's my water. All right, fantastic. Now, let's get that meat from the fridge. Again, I didn't do anything super fancy to the chuck roast so far, But I do need to put them into more bite-sized portions, just so we can. They're easier to manage in the pot there. And this is definitely when you'll need a much sharper knife. Like right now, like the knife that I'm using right now, it's okay. It definitely could be sharper, but and also whenever you can, just grab the silver skin whenever you can. And I need another little doodle bob here. There we go. What's going on here? As I'm like peeking in on the stream here. Oh, cheers! Yeah. All right, all right. Yes, Lily is currently in schoolings, which is awesome. We wish her the best in all of her academic endeavors. There we are, yeah. Some of this silver skin's gotta go. Granted, silver skin isn't the worst thing, but you definitely can taste it, like in whatever dish. Is my knife becoming more and more dull or something? It's not cutting the way I want it to. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Let's do this. Yeah, sharp knives are the best and definitely needed for cutting through flesh. You're not wrong, Persephone. You're not wrong. I don't know why, but I think I definitely need like a little rehoning. All right, come on. All right. Also, I'm not the best at this, but practice makes perfect. It's better to have like actual whetstones when you're sharpening your knife. This just basically rehones the edge of any knife. But if there's no edge to like hone, then it kind of like doesn't really do much at the end of the day. I think that'll do it. I'm gonna go ahead and just give it a quick little wipe off. You feel this? I think that'll work. Hang on. Yep. That's got an edge back on it. That's better. That's better. All right, and then we'll go ahead and let me see here. I guess we just really wanted to test stuff. Wait, hang on. What? I heard domestic and I heard image ratio and then headscarf and duster. Oh, dusters are cool, man. I don't care who you are. Let me see here. Oh, whoops. Ooh, yeah, that's definitely got a big old section of gristle there. It's gonna be hard to separate that. Well, we'll do our best here. So let's just get this while we can. We're good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to cheat a little bit. Just in regards to the meat, I suppose. I'm just gonna save some of the bigger portions for later, and let me see if I can probably just rework that for something else. Good. And boop, boop. For a second there, I thought that was like my washing machine or something like that, because there's definitely like something else going on in the soundtrack, and I'm like, what is that underwater sound? It sounded like my washing machine. And like, no, that was just part of the soundtrack. Wicked. You can put in Google Drive and whisper. I want to do so bad now. Yeah. Always love to make a medium rare steak seasoned with salt and garlic an hour before cooking. And once the steak is finished, cut it. Yeah, angle it and then overwrite. Oh yeah, definitely. Domestic ratio? Not really, but because he has like a 24-inch flat screen TV, he only has it for digital fireplace. That does sound like something that Ratio would do. Like, he doesn't really watch anything. He just has the flat screen, like, for the sake of it, or like, or just so he can create better chill vibes when he's reading. He's like, yeah, I don't watch TV. That's not a thing I do. Like, why watch when you can read? Oh, you know what I found hysterical? I don't know who did it, but there was an animated fan thing, Honkai fan video that I found where it was Rappa and it was Boot Hill. Some of you might know what I'm talking about, but they're in like a food court setting or something like that, and Rappa can't figure out the drink station that and. So she keeps on like trying to like put her thing in like in the drink dispenser, and she keeps on getting her hand wet, and then she's like, I can't figure it out. Like, there's no dialogue. There's no dialogue whatsoever. But Boot Heel comes out of nowhere, and he's like, wait, I got the solution. He makes like the okay, and like he basically like does this, like, you know, to the dispenser, and like it blows like Rappa's mind. And but like it's just he's got no cup in his hand. Like he goes above the cup and then like engages the trigger to pour out the drink, and then Rappa's like, oh, that's how you do it. And then Ratio's just like, what? He's like, there's only so much that I can do to like to describe it, but like just look up like Rappa, Boot Hill, Ratio, like drink dispenser, and it's well worth your time. I think that'll work. Yeah, why not? At this point, oh my gosh, man. Again, the knife, for whatever reason, it's not cooperating the way I want it to cooperate, but we're here, and we'll just figure it out. It's no big deal. Yeah, that's fine. Perhaps you could test it. Ratio is completely baffled by the idiot. Absolutely, yes. Tenor Voice VA. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I don't know why I chose to slam this knife down as soon as you entered, but welcome everybody. My name is Jordan Haro. I am an English voice actor, and I do the English voice of Dr. Ratio from Honkai Star Rail, otherwise known as colloquially as Honka Honka. Thank you guys so much thank you, Tenor, so much for the raid. I appreciate you, my friend. Yes. Newt. I don't know what the inside joke is, but I'm for it. That's amazing. Yes, welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much. Let me actually go ahead and do this real quick. Again, I'm not the best at sharpening knives, but it's like it's better, but it's not to like what I'm hoping for. Let me see if I can get this one more pass. A little more of an angle instead of a not quite a 90, but like more of like a 45. I think I was just too narrow on that. Yeah, I think we're getting somewhere with this. A couple more passes, I think. Some chefs that are they're able to do this at like lightning speed, and I'm like, how the frick do you do that? It doesn't make any sense to me. Because every time at least I try and attempt it, like either becomes the same knife or like it just like it didn't do anything. Let me see here. Did that do anything? Somewhat. Yeah, I think that'll work. All right. That's right. Next slab of meat. Okay, note to self, next time I try this, I'm definitely just going to get like ground beef. This definitely was Oh, what? Oh, wow. Yeah, that definitely did something to the knife, the sharpness of the knife. All right, cool. But yes, if I ever try this again, I think I will. But I will definitely, absolutely get just ground beef, because this is taking quite a while. I might need to have a quick little sit down, and we might actually end up overclocking our time together, my little duckies. But you know, things to consider in the future. There we go. I think that'll work. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's do this. See if I can cut this out. Yeah, that gristle is going to be tough if I leave it in the stew. Let's do that. Yep, that'll work. And right now, let's actually go ahead and turn this on, turn it down low. Turn down for what? And then just move that meat. Oh, not there. Just as far to the side as possible. And then as we continue to get these chunks. We're good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. I will say this, there's almost something a bit hypnotic about cutting one's own beef. There we go. There we go. I will say this, though. I think having an extra pair of hands would have made this a lot easier to go through. But let me see here. Heat the vegetable oil. Yeah, we'll definitely need some oil on standby for when we start cooking. And we'll definitely have to turn my fan on again, and hopefully it doesn't rebel against me like the episode where for the ratatouille. There we go. Mm-hmm. They're good.
Thoughts in my head as he's wanting to just yoink the meat and chomp on it.
Oliver Stitch, thank you so much for the follow. We're making a homemade chili today, and I'm realizing the error of my ways as I got a chuck roast, or a chuck steak, I mean, and instead of just getting ground beef. And so I'm kind of like learning in real time the error of my ways. I'm pretty sure it'll just taste fine just the same, but the prep time has definitely been a lot longer than I would have liked it to be. But welcome, Oliver. Welcome indeed. We will absolutely go overtime with this. And honestly, I don't know if I'll use all this meat, but we'll see. Because it called for 3 pounds of chuck steak. And so I'm like, okay, sure, if that's what it calls for, sure. But 3 pounds is... Didn't realize how much 3 pounds is. There we are. And then that's good. Some of these stickier bits are a little more gratuitous than others, which isn't a bad thing. There we go.
How you guys doing, by the way? Oh, Nathan. Nathan who?
No! Nathan frickin' Wagner in the chat, guys. This is the mad lad that I was telling you about. Also, he appeared on an episode of Drawing with Lily Draws, where his not alter ego, but his pony persona is by the name of something with matcha. Tell the duckies who you are, Nathan, and also about your pony persona. Why don't you? Oh, we sure did. Oh, nice. Yeah. Nathan's a good guy. It is an honor and a privilege to know him at times. You know, when he's not teasing me about how short I am compared to him. And I will say this, though. I will concede that Nathan actually is taller than me, but only by 1 inch. But my goodness, does he like to lord that over me, quite literally.
Jordan, how tall are you?
I'm actually, you know what? For the longest time, I was 5'11". And I think it was when I was in my mid-20s where I went in for a physical. And the nurse that was taking my measurements, she's like, okay, 5'9". And I'm like, excuse me? And she's like, 5'9", that's your height. I'm like, that's a mistake. And I fought her hard on it. I'm like, no, that's clearly a mistake. I've been 5'11" my entire life. She's like, well, the scale don't lie. You can even look at it yourself. And sure enough, it showed 5'9". And I'm like, what happened to my 2 inches? Like, I was 5'11" my whole life. And then she's like, I don't know. People shrink over the course of time, dude. I'm like, really? And so I remember just walking out of that doctor's office, like with 1,000-yard stare of like, who am I? Like, what happened to my height? My bestie is 5'10" and taller than you. Oh, yep. Oh, well, you know, it is what it is, you know. Would I like to be taller? Absolutely, I'd like to be taller. But, you know, 5'9" isn't bad. It's not a terrible height to be. It's not 5'11", but, you know, it's its own thing, I suppose. My goodness. This is so much meat. Epic Mealtime would, like, come busting in my door and be like, what you doing with all this meat? I'm making chili, man. You need more bacon. I don't know if anyone remembers Epic Mealtime, but I certainly do. Yeah, that's a callback. I definitely dated myself there. I don't know where that, like the host or what the guy's name is, like where he's at now these days. But hopefully he's doing good. Hopefully he's adapted from and also protecting himself from all the overly gratuitous meals that and you know, funny enough, I saw all those guys slowly gain weight on that show over the course of time. And I don't know if they're still doing it, if it's still up on YouTube, but you know, all the more power to them, you know, for providing entertainment the way that they did. But yeah, apparently that guy, the host, he was a teacher. Like, I think he was like an elementary school teacher. He had a show, but that's all I know. Yeah, that's what I heard too. I was definitely curious at some point to like just see what he's doing, but hopefully he's doing all right. Oh, that's right. I think I remember now. I think he was actually doing stand-up, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if he still is, but I admire anybody that's able to kind of reinvent themselves. Okay, hang on. This is a longer strip. And we'll be finished with prepping the meat. Thank God. And then we have to just cook it, which will take time in and of itself. Again, if you guys decide to do this yourself, just go with ground beef. This is a labor of love. And don't get me wrong, like I definitely appreciate being able to like interact with you guys and have you guys watch stuff. But in regards to like what you're being able to like go for the sake of your dish, just get ground beef. Okily dokily there. Let's go ahead and leave that in there. We won't be needing the knife, at least not immediately. There we go. Definitely need a coffee after this. A little pick-me-up. Or maybe during the break. I don't know. All right, let's go ahead and turn this bad boy up to medium. Douse this with a bit of olive oil. There we go. Choo! And then I think, yeah, we won't need that. Put that there for now. And let's clear some of the stuff around here real quick. And for now, there is one last ingredient that I do need to prep, just so we can just give it a toss. But let me see here, which is brown sugar. Which let me see here. Where'd you go? 2 tablespoons of it. No, not that. Where's the brown sugar? Uh-oh, I feel a burp coming on. Fight it, Jordan. There we go. Okay, can I just not read, or did the brown sugar just seem to disappear from... Okay, hang on. Okay, yeah, 3 ounce chilies, 1 ounce, 3 tablespoons of cornmeal, 1 tablespoon of unsweetened cocoa powder, yes. 1 tablespoon of oregano, chicken stock, vegetable oil, onion, habanero pepper, then the lager, cored chopped, 2 tablespoons. Oh yeah, 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. There you are. Okay. We're good. All is right with the world, my dearies, my little duckies. All right, let's do this, and then we'll go ahead and put that on in there. There's 1 tablespoon. I'm not quite super accurate, but there we go. And then maybe why not just use the Jordan measurements there, because that wasn't super accurate. All right. All right, now that's over and done with. We can put this away. We shan't be needing it again. There we go. All right. They said batches, so let's go ahead and get that underway. That's looking good. We can turn this bad boy. What? There we go. All right. Now then, let's go ahead and push that up. Make room for the meat, and then get yourself a pair of tongs. Toss with the tongs, diggy, and then we'll go ahead and just drop these in.
Don't do what I'm doing, by the way, duckies. Don't stick your hand into a piping hot pot to cook your meats. And then just move them around gingerly. I'm a professional. Voice actor.
Very good. We'll let that brown for a minute, and then we'll just do it in batches. Uh-oh, I can feel my earpiece coming undone.
All right. I feel so bad. I feel like I haven't interacted with you a ton, my precious duckies. I hope you'll forgive me on that score. I'm finally making food because y'all made me hungry. Go ahead and eat, Persephone. Go ahead and eat. Yeah. I should head to bed now. No problem, Simeon. Thank you so much for sticking around and for hanging out with us as long as you have. You have a good night and a good rest. At least I get to sleep. Good night, everyone. Feel better. Feel better. Yeah. Don't feel bad. You're doing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Literally, what are you talking about? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get in my own eggy head too much. Let's see here. Ah, yeah. I will say this. Smelling cooked steak, it's incredible. Yeah, and all that delicious fond that we want at the bottom of the pan is starting to build up, which is great. By the way, I don't know what I'm doing this, like, with my hand behind my back. I don't know, maybe it might just be a little more supportive, but it's something I'm committed to. And I think before too long, we got to turn the oven on because we got to let this cook for a while, sadly. All right, cool. Very good, very good. All right. I'm going to get myself a drink. Let's go ahead and get myself a Sole and crack this open. Ah, I needed that. That was good. All right. Now where are we at? Jordan, I remember what I said. I will fly over with my Lucille bat if you get in your own head again. Duly noted. Duly noted, Miss Artsy. His dogs and mac and cheese to tide me over. Oh, yeah. Oh, hot dogs and mac and cheese to tide me over for making some meatloaf later. Heck yeah, that sounds delish. Yeah, but I am feeling hungry now. Gotcha. No worries at all, man. All right. Oh, whoa. It's very delicious. Very good. Excellent. All right, we'll go ahead and put these bad boys back, some of these back in, because some of them are done. Very good. You know, it's times like this that you learn to like creative ways to pass the time, I guess. Not really even pass the time, but you realize you start kind of asking yourself should I be doing this, or should I be doing that, kind of a thing. But you know what? Actually, let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna turn that up a little higher, actually, because we want an immediate sear on this and all this meat. Again, don't do what I'm doing. Use the tongs, use something else. I'm just doing this because it's a quick and dirty method. And I want this meat to cook as quickly as possible. Now let me see. Where are we at? Okay, 412.
Sounds gooch. Sounds good. All right. You know what? I can't help it. Yeah, no seasoning, just meat by itself. Can't go wrong with that. Oh dang, yeah, that's yummy. He's morphing into Hank Hill. Very much so.
Yep, these are medium rare.
What if someone wants theirs well done?
We ask them politely but firmly to leave.
You know, to each their own when it comes to steak. I know some people like their steaks well done. Me personally, I like mine rare. I like mine bleeding. I don't know. Call it a bit more of a savage take, I guess, on dinner time. Oh yeah, that's looking really good. In the meantime, we're gonna get our veg right here, and then we want to actually get our Mexican lager. We're gonna use this to deglaze the pan, and so I'm actually gonna measure out that amount real quick as that's cooking. So I believe it is, I think, like 12. It's like 12 ounces of Mexican lager, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 12 ounces. I'm gonna go ahead and set that to tare. And then go ahead and crack this open. Pour that in. There we go. And then I'll just save the rest for later. Well, not in the way that you might think. I don't drink anymore, but you know, just having cooking with stuff like this, that's the only reason that I allowed alcohol in the house, essentially. Not to get too much into it, but basically, alcohol is just something that I no longer partake in my life. I will say that, not to say that I had a problem with it, but it's a long story, but it's just something I recognize that I don't need in my life, and I don't want to have any other moments, I guess, or I don't want to give myself an excuse to have it be a problem, if that makes any sense. Like a preemptive kind of I don't need this anymore. And don't get me wrong, there have been moments in my youth where I did some very, very stupid things whilst I was out partying and drinking, and I lived kind of a somewhat different lifestyle, and I say that very, I guess, generously. I wasn't a hooligan, or I wasn't a criminal or anything like that, but you know, you tend to just do stupid things when you're young, and you don't really think things through. So I just recognize that alcohol is just not something that I need. And also, what's really cool about it, very similar with Coca-Cola, you can actually use beer and Coca-Cola for cleaning products. What I'm planning on using that beer for, it actually is a rust remover. So my Dutch oven that's actually kind of accumulated, it's a cast iron Dutch oven. I'm planning on actually just leaving that overnight and allowing the dust to basically just come off eventually. So that's what I'm basically using it for.
Totally puts away my bottle of Jack.
Oh my goodness. I appreciate you, Mads. I appreciate you. I drink alcohol at times. I don't enjoy the taste. Yeah, some people don't. They need kind of the foofy drinks in order to kind of really enjoy it. I only drink it occasionally. Yeah, that's fine. All the more power to you. So, pina coladas are... Yeah. Well, if you like pina coladas... Carolina, welcome to the chats.
Thank you so much for choosing this duck pond to hang out in with all my fellow duckies. You need to make vegan brownies. Yes, I saw that that recipe that you sent me, Matt. It's definitely going to go on my list of things to do on this cooking stream because they look delicious. I've had a couple of vegan dishes here and there before, and honestly, I'm really impressed with where they've come. Like, well, how far like vegan dishes have come, and it's actually really, really cool to see the whole like enterprise of vegan dishes, and especially vegan sweets. Like, I forget where. Oh yeah, vegan donuts. I tried vegan donuts not too long ago, and the way you make vegan donuts is like the basis of it is like you use applesauce, and honestly though, vegan donuts are good. I was like thoroughly surprised as someone who has a bit of a gluttonous sweet tooth. I really, really enjoyed those vegan donuts. I think I definitely need a little more oil on some of these. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Yep. It's a little out of order, but no big deal. Just keeping track. There we go. Just trying to spread out the meat as much as possible. Okay, we'll let that cook. There we go. Let's see here. Applesauce and banana is really good substitute. We use it a lot for our vegan dishes. Allows things to remain nut-free too. Yes, that's awesome. Let's see, I'm kind of enchilada kind of girl. Not like the Mexican version, the Chilean one, the Ramazatoy sprit. Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's a vegan fruity gummy candy here in the UK that I love so much called Candy Kittens. They're so cute, and they're flat and circular with little cat ears, so incredibly flavorful. Michelada. That's the first time I'm hearing of it, actually. What is Michelada? I made them today, and they came out really good. I had to use my coffee grinder to grind out the flax seeds. Oh, that sounds really good. Yes. Wow, I didn't realize how much of a culinary community we all are as English becomes my second language there. My goodness. There we go. And I'm trying to think if I'm forgetting anything. I don't think I am. Let's see here. Those are good substitutions for eggs. My favorite vegan chocolate cake recipe uses apple cider vinegar and baking soda. Yeah, it's actually really, really cool that like vegan dishes kind of come so far. Don't get me wrong, I have my biases when it comes to culinary, but vegan, it's a really cool avenue to explore, you know, and it's not as boring as it might sound. That food is life. Let me check on my little steaky bits. There we go. There we go.
Very good. And I think the rest of that meat can probably go in the pot when all's said and done. So yeah, after that we'll get the onion and the jalapenos together, and we'll let those sweat. And then afterwards we'll combine everything else. I'm very excited now. And then there's the chicken stock. Don't need that anymore. Give that a toss. And there's anything else I'm forgetting? No, there ain't. Would you like my recipe for turkey chili? Sure, why not? Yeah, feel free to send it to me. Yeah. I don't know if you're asking me, but michelada, at least in Chile, is beer, lemon juice, and salt with chili powder. It's called merkin here, in the edge of the glass. That sounds cool. Cottage pie. Orange Cat is reached entertainment this year. Oh, that's cool. Oh, what's everyone's comfort food? That's where that was coming from. All right. Would you like my recipe for turkey chili? You will, and anyone in chat. I'm not vegan, but I'll say that I like to eat vegetables more often than meat. I respect it. Yeah, I definitely have fallen back in love with vegetables. I feel, and especially being on the Daniel fast, like vegetables are just incredibly delicious if you make them right. Let me see how the meat's looking. Let's see. Let's go and actually turn this around. You know, oh geez, I gotta be careful, like, with just actually talking directly into the mic, because it doesn't always. I recognize after watching and looking for clips from my previous streams that sometimes the voice can get a little loud when talking directly into the microphone. I want to draw because I finally have some energy, but I'm enjoying the stream. Do you only have one source to be able to stream and then draw at the same time? You must. I must make it every Sunday. I'll send it to you via mail, carrier Sunday. It's awesome, yeah. I love how we all get along with each other. It's awesome. Ooh, beef stew. Yeah, that's good. That's really yummy. You guys are distracting me from drawing. I have to lock in. That's too good. That's too funny. All right, cool. We'll go ahead and take these bad boys out and prep the rest of our meat. And then the rest of our meat will go in like so. You know what? Why not? Oh, I gotta make room now. Okay, here we are. Alrighty then. This over here. Bring all these other ingredients here. Very good. And let me go ahead and just catch up on the recipe real quick.
Oh yes, of course. We're gonna need that as well. And these. All the things we can just toss into it. Uh-oh, not that. Okay. Transfer to a bowl and set aside and add the onion, garlic, jalapenos, and habanero. We don't have that. To the sweet beef, and sweat breath briefly, about 1 minute. Pour in the beer and cook, stirring and scraping up all the browned bits from the bottom of the pot. Add the tomatoes, kidney beans, and brown sugar, and return the beef to the pan. Stir in the spice paste and remaining 3/4 cup stock until combined. Bring to a bare simmer. Simmer for 2 to 3 hours. We'll have that cook for 2, for the sake of time. And there's other things we'll be able to do in the meantime. Okay, and then we'll of course grab a couple other things as well, because Jordy needs his yummy bits too. That will be mine to enjoy. Let's give that a quick stir. That's looking good. That's looking good. That's really yummy. Very good. Okay, so yeah. Veg, garlic, beer. Uh-huh. Sweat for 1 minute, that's right. Put this here. Pour in the beer and cook, stirring and scraping up all the brown bits from the bottom of the pot. Yeah, add the tomatoes, kidney beans, and brown sugar. And return the beef to the pan. Stir in the spice paste and remaining 3/4 cups stock. Okay. We are getting there, my duckies. Oh. Starry, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the duck pond, my friend. Let's see. I keep forgetting that it's like 4 p.m. over in Cali, so it looks like an early dinner for Jordan. No, yeah. I think we'll probably end up like wrapping things up maybe closer to like a little closer to 7 this time around. Just kind of give ourselves that grace period. But yeah. Not only the windows between like 2 and 6 for me, but I don't know. I think this won't be the last time we'll probably like end up exceeding our time slot together, my duckies. But yeah, thank you guys so much for your patience and for also sticking with me as I snack on little things here and there. Your time, that's like 10 minutes of my time. I'm down. Okay, I appreciate you. Same, it's like 1:30 a.m. over here. Oh, jeez. Haru, my gosh. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me. Spaghetti is my absolute favorite dish. I can eat buckets of it even if I have multiple stomach cramps. More like Jordan. What time with Jordan? You say that like it's a bad thing. Oh, thanks, Mike. I appreciate you, man. I hope you've been doing all right, brother. I miss you. It's midnight. 4:30. Get that military time out of here. I have no idea what that means. I'm guessing it's probably like, what, 9 where you're at? Or close to like 9:30 or something? Maybe. Oh, dadgum. Don't want to forget the sticky bits.
really need that, but that's okay, I think. Let me finish this one out real quick. This is the one that I was originally going to throw away, but I'm just going to leave that there for now. Because I want to snack on that. Very good. All right. We're getting close. Yep. All right. Almost there. And then, all right, thumbs up for that. And then, bam. And also the garlic. Let these all get to know one another. I might need actually something a little stronger than this. This silicone spatula. I might need a wooden one instead. Yeah, we want to scrape up all that love and goodness on the bottom. Yeah, I'll switch things up a little bit here. Where is it? There it is. That's better. And then we'll come in and deglaze with the beer. That does smell really good. And let's go ahead and deglaze. Very good. Ooh, that Mexican lager smells really yummy. Like paired with all the other ingredients. And then it says we need to cook this for a length of time. Let me check real quick just how long you would like us to get these ingredients acquainted with each other. Woohoo! Very good. Let's see here. Pour in the beer and cook, stirring and scraping up all the brown bits from the bottom of the pot, which is what I've been doing. Add tomatoes, kidney beans, and brown sugar, and return the beef to the pan. Okay, cool. So let's actually go ahead and order this. accordingly. Kidney beans, brown sugar, and then the paste. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, paste, and then the remaining stock. So that's good. Heck yeah.
Wait, Himiko is watching. What now? What's going on? Oh no!
Chia, what are you doing in my chat? Chia, I don't know how you came across my chat or my stream, but thank you for stopping by. I miss you horribly, and it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. And right now, I'm making Kevin's famous chili from The Office, and we're gonna actually make that into chili spaghetti. So, however long you can stay, I know you got 1,001 things on your schedule, but just want to let you know I love you, and you're amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by. Yeah, she's the voice of the English voice of Himiko from Honka Honka. An incredibly talented lady. I'm streaming right now. I can't hear you. What are you calling me out for? You're fine, Chia. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Just saying all good things. All good things. Like chat, let her know what I've been saying, and I'm trusting you to relay the message. being truthful, I suppose. Like don't be typing in the chat like he says you smell. He says you're a reprobate and a reprehensible scoundrel and a scallywag. Don't say those things to Chia. She's really, really awesome. But if you did, I wouldn't fault you, because it would be a tad funny. Very cool. All right, cool. I think that's good for now. Let's go ahead and toss in the tomato. And I think at this point we could probably turn the oven on, set it to 300, let that preheat, add the kidney beans, add the brown sugar, give that a stir. A stir, not a stir. Uh-oh, a downed jalapeno. Good. Make sure all that is incorporated and all getting along with each other. Very good. Yummy.
He's only saying nice things. Thank you, Toast. I appreciate you. Ruck Talos, thank you so much for the follow. Serenalise, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Duck Pond.
The sentiment is nice, but let's not go there, please. Wait, what now? Not sure what's going on, but yeah, sure. I'm envious of the kitchen setup. Bro has the fancy knives. They're not as fancy as you think. They're kind of hand-me-downs. I do have some fancy bread cutters, though. Those are fun. Making pasta from scratch. Yeah. Wait, I'm so glad he's not making pasta. Yes. Yeah. Thank goodness I am not making pasta noodles from scratch. I think eventually I would like to make pasta noodles from scratch, but I'm in no rush right now. Let me see here. Let's give these a couple more stirs. And now finally, let's go ahead and reintroduce our meat back into the pot. Very good. And then, of course, get that all nice and mixed in and incorporated. Very good. Next, we will get the paste. And then go ahead and hang on. There we go. There we go. That is what we want. Very good. Excellent. And then we will add the rest of our chicken stock. Okay, hang on. Here we are. That should do something. Very good. Fantastic. I'm just gotta incorporate all this love and goodness right here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that paste that is just melting into the chili, and the smells are incredible. Simply incredibile. Wow. My gosh. Oh, dadgum, that smells good. Ooh, there's little sections here and there of the paste that have not been fully incorporated into the chili. I must find every last little cluster of unincorporated paste and make sure it is well mixed in with
Yes, it should. Wow. Again, it's moments like this that I wish I had like a portable stove. That way you guys can just see what I'm seeing. You may not be able to smell what I'm smelling. You'll certainly be able to see, like in the future. Is what I meant to say. Oh, Logic's heading out. Aw. Thank you so much for hanging around, Logic. Thank you so much. Aw. Smell-O-Vision inventors, yes. Hit me up, please. The Snow Rain, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the Duck Pond. I hope you'll stick around. Hello, hello. We are cooking again. Ink Bright, good to see you again. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm using the ratio of voices to random. At random is helping me with drawing ideas. Oh, you can bet your bottom dollar ratio talks to himself. He plays chess with himself, so obviously he has. I can't help but think of. Although I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. I love The Hobbit too, not nearly as much as Lord of the Rings. But there's a great quote that Gandalf says when he's had enough with Thorin and his stubbornness and his pride, and he's walking off all in a huff and. And he's like where are you going? Like, to seek the counsel of wiser, like of someone wiser. He's like, who? He's like, myself. He has debates with himself alone in his room. Aventurine probably thinks he's crazy. I think that's right. I think that's true. Yeah, I sent the VOD to a friend for a chief rant. Chef rant. I don't think he watched it, but I gave him the recap of the timing. Oh, the thing. Gotcha. Hey, first time chat. The Snow Rain. Welcome to the chat and welcome to the Duck Pond. And again, thank you for the follow. Hi, my first time here and it's cooking, literally. Yes, thank you so much. I love the rings. My favorite scene is "You shall not pass." Everyone loves that moment. It's such an iconic moment. Night Huntress, yes. Welcome in, yes. The water's just fine. Feel free to swim at your leisure. Oh, wow. Yeah, that did something. All right, cool. The oven's good to go. Before I pop this bad boy in the oven and kind of forget about it, like, well, not really forget about it, but like basically let that cook. Let me go ahead and do this. I'll turn that off for now. I want to get a little spoon and give this chili at least a quick little taste. Because I think he was talking about, before you set it in the oven, we basically, yeah, simmer for 2 to 3 hours. Oh yeah, pour the chili into a bowl. Okay, wait, hang on. I'm a little confused right now. Until combined, bring to a bare simmer. Simmer for 2 to 3 hours until the beef is tender and the chili is thickened. Season with, oh yeah, you season at the end. You season at the end. Let me at least just taste it right now and see where we're at. Wow, that is very chili forward. It's a bit spicy. It does need salt and pepper and a couple of little things here and there, but honestly, as is, that's pretty dadgum good. All right, oven is good to go. I'm gonna pop this in the oven for the next 2 hours. In the meantime, we'll get a couple other things started whilst we wait. That's good. I'm gonna put that there. And put that there. Making those old man noises again. Very good. and we want that slightly off center. We want it covered, but not like completely covered. And also the normal top that goes to, it's not glass, it's glass, so it's not tempered. So I had to improvise a little bit there. So we will turn that off, and I will get my phone out. Oh, I got an audition thing. Cool. My gosh, so many notifications. I just want my timer. That's all I want. There we go. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and add one more and then set that for 2 hours. And we'll call that chili time. All right, my precious duckies. Let me take a quick break, and we'll come back and I'll clean all this up and do a couple of little things. But allow me to at least a short little reprieve, and we'll come back for the next segment. Oh, and before I forget though, Dry Red, thank you so much for the follow. You just popped in when I was about to take a short break, but I will be back right after these messages. Well, you know, I'm being cheeky now. See you guys in a bit. Had the mic muted. Oh no, that's not good. Well, that sucks. Hopefully I didn't just destroy everyone's earbuds if you're listening on on headphones here. 2 seconds. I'm gonna mute this real quick just so I can get this attached. Ah, cool. I think that's good. Yeah, I see the one dot. Welcome back, my little duckies. And I'm enjoying myself a nice hot cup of joe right now. Logitech thank you, Logitech headset, for blowing my eardrums out. No, that definitely was me. That absolutely was me, since I dropped the microphone. That was my fault. Now that I have my kitchen somewhat a little more in a tidier order, let me actually go ahead and adjust something real quick, my lovely little duckies. Let me go ahead and do this. Overlay webcam, that's what I want. Let's go ahead and do this. Boop. Cha, cha. Just so you guys can see more of what's going on. There we are. That's better. There we go. Awesome. Oh. You live, you learn, and then you rinse and repeat, I guess. I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves. I know I haven't been super engaging this time around, but now I'm making up for lost time. Oh, how you guys doing? I know some of you guys were bouncing to get some dinner, and I think I might do the same, but not in the way that you expect, because at the beginning of this episode, I wanted to try two things. One, trying the chili from scratch, and then two, recreating Bob's Big Boys version of chili spaghetti, which basically all you need, not only you need is just love, but also again the Hormel chili, just a can of this, some spaghetti, and then some chopped cheddar cheese, and then you're good, and you're right as rain. And so I think that'll probably be my dinner whilst we're waiting for the chili to finish in the oven. But until then, let's catch up, guys. How you guys doing? It's good to be able to chat with you guys and have moments like this where I can just enjoy a hot beverage and find out more about my precious little duckies in this little pond. I don't know if Miss Artsy's still in the chat, but she's cooking up something incredible in regards to more emotes, which I'm very much looking forward to. I did the Wallace and Gromit, cheese thing there. Ooh, Artia, I had chicken tacos and some rice. Yum, yum, get you some, man. Both things are delicious. Yay! Miss Artie's still here. Mads, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I got my other artist in contact with them, so I'm planning on making custom points, and then of course the 5 free custom like I think they're standard emotes. They're not animated though. And then of course the badges. I know it's the 1-tier star at this point, but that will change. That will change in the future, my duckies. Cheese. Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo está? There we are. I made lemon pasta? Dude, Mike, that sounds delicious. It sounds really refreshing. Try, but finally making progress with my medical issues. Hopefully, I'll be feeling better soon. I'm so sorry to hear that, Artia. I'm so excited. Had homemade steak burritos for dinner. Heck yeah, let's go, Millie. Nice. Bone Wolf Art.
Yes. Cheese. We'll go somewhere where there's cheese. And cheese I do have now, which is great. At least we know why I've been feeling off, so better than nothing. Yep, progress is progress in the grand scheme of things when it comes to the whole medical issues and all that. As someone who's had their fair share of medical troubles in the past, I know what that's like. I don't know if you guys know this, but I don't know like how it happens, but I was diagnosed with asthma. And funny story, before in previous places that I've lived beforehand, I actually grew up in the high desert of Palmdale in Quartz Hill, and like the desert was like my backyard, an extension to my backyard. And I remember a lot of adventures, hanging out in the deserts and just getting up into a whole bunch of trouble. But oh my, hang on, sorry, 2 seconds. Just want to catch up real quick before I finish the story. Wait, I gotta do this real quick. Ooh, had some ice cream for dinner because it's hot here, and now I'm drawing the doctor. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Cheap and easy to make, and yes, quite refreshing. That's awesome. I'm chronically ill and disabled. Some days you just know it's going to be a bad day. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mads. At the very least, I hope that I can at least make some sort of positive addition to your day, you know? But, desert. Oh, Lord, yeah. yeah, definitely. I'm an iron deficiency is no joke, and one of my severe grass and dust allergies. Yep, funny enough. So to continue where I left off, at one point when I was living in Palmdale, it got incredibly hard for me to breathe. And so my mom takes me to a specialist, and they basically run some tests on me. And they're basically saying, well, Jordan has, he's got asthma. And so she's like, oh, well, then what do we do? So they had to put me on medications. I had an inhaler. I was like that weak, like, granted, I was tall for my age, but I was like just one of those kids that just walked around with an inhaler a majority of the time. And I'm no stranger to having those panic attacks. Eventually I grew out of it, but here's the kicker. Here's the best part about it. So for those of you who struggle with allergies and those who have ever had asthma before, what the triggers are certain allergens and certain things that just make it difficult for one to breathe. And above any other thing on the list that I was allergic to, numero uno, in living in the high desert, the most thing that I was allergic to was tumbleweeds. Suffice to say, that was my mom's perfect excuse to be like, we're getting the heck out of here. We're not doing this anymore. So, but yeah, I don't know if anyone else out there can relate, but yeah, I'm allergic to tumbleweeds. Like, it's like the number one thing that like I can't be around, which is, but I don't know. I feel like as you get older, your body chemistry changes and you adapt and you kind of grow out of it. I don't know. Yeah, my asthma just kind of went away. And as we moved out of that environment, but yeah, that was my asthma story. So I totally know just how frustrating that might be. My boyfriend is allergic to a lot, mostly animals and dust. Cats for me. I am allergic to dogs too, but it's not nearly as bad. But yeah, cats. I don't have a problem with cats. It's just my sinuses can't deal, you know, because I think cats are cool. Granted, I think I'd probably have a dog than a cat, but like, I'm like one of those people that I like hanging out with other people's cats. I wouldn't want to own a cat myself, just because I've seen way too many videos and heard too many stories to be like, oh my gosh, they get into a lot of mischief, don't they? And they're like, they have their own witching hour where they just, if I were to try and sleep and they're just like roaming around, just meowing at me, like I'm like, no, this ain't happening. Oh yeah, cat zoomies, absolutely. Yo, Ace, when did you get here? How long have you been here? Or did you just get here? I must know. But I like cats too, I'm just used to dogs. I know what you mean, yeah. Dust, grass, pet dander, cockroaches. What, you're allergic to cockroaches? Really? Mold, mildew? Wow, my gosh. Ray, hello, my friend. How you doing? It's good to see you. My cat is almost 19 years old and still have the zoomies. Absolutely. That's kind of indicative of cats. It's good to see you, Ray. Thanks for stopping by. We got the homemade chili in the oven right now that's cooking, and so that'll be ready in the next maybe hour and a half or something like that. But in just a minute after, well, my coffee's done, but in just a minute after I've done chatting, I'm gonna show you guys just the quick and dirty method of chili spaghetti, and then we'll just play it by ear from there and see what happens. But yeah, I can clear as day see we're going to be exceeding our usual time slot for broadcasting time, my little duckies. But if you're willing to stick around with me, I hope you will. We'll see what we get into. Cockroaches are on the same list as wasps and hornets. They deserve hate. I'll say this much. Cockroaches are annoying, but I wouldn't put them on the same tier list as wasps and hornets. Wasps and hornets deserve fear and hate. Cockroaches more annoyance. Like, what are you doing in my house? Get out of here. My cat sleeps at night. Oh, lucky you. Mosquitoes. That is number one on my list of all the creatures that God created. I'm like, why these? and because I don't know if you guys have done this, but like there are certain animals or insects within the animal kingdom that are like, if you were gone, what would that affect? I hate to say that, but like I think that when it comes to mosquitoes, I'm like, if you were gone, what ecosystems would be affected and how badly, and could we learn to live without, like, adapt, essentially? Anyway, that's my TED Talk in regards to mosquitoes. I don't care for them. Japanese, well, also with my body chemistry and also my blood type, I just am a bug magnet. I get eaten alive anywhere I go, which sucks because I actually really like the outdoors. I like camping. I like being out, but come summertime, I need to bug up. Like, otherwise I'm just gonna get eaten alive. OMG, spotted lanternflies. Hate them things. Lanternflies? Oh, I mean, are you talking about moths, or are you talking about like June bugs? I'm a little confused. I never heard of lanternflies before. Well, thank God I don't live in Washington State. Oh, wait, hang on. No time to explain. We are 100% certain that deleting mosquitoes will disseminate the ecosystem. I'm allergic to mosquitoes. I hate them so much, and they love my blood. Yep. Yeah, same here. Yeah, mosquitoes love me. So, wow, small world. Where apparently all of it are just bug magnets. I remember ages ago you posted pictures of your local bugs, and they're huge. Oh my gosh. Funny the way you feel about mosquitoes. I feel the same way about my coworkers. Oh, Mike, that's funny. Japanese hornets. Yeah, I've seen some videos of that. I've never encountered one personally, but they look mean. And apparently, I don't know if it's true, but apparently they actually have photographic memory. They remember people. So if you piss one off, it will chase you down to the ends of the earth. Oh, first time chat. Melt crop. Yo, same about mosquitoes. Welcome. Yeah, well, a fellow friend that gets eaten alive. Small world. Nope, spotted lanternflies. They're an invasive species in the state of Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania? That gum, son. I got not family, but like family friends in Pennsylvania. They're ugly. They're in America now. No one likes mosquitoes. Yep. Lanternflies invaded the East Coast years ago. Governor told us to kill them because they eat trees. Oh, that's inconvenient. Yeah, save the trees, man. They come around usually during summer and fall. They're just the most terrible thing ever existed that's coming from somewhere in Southeast Asia. I have. They're huge. Ugh. They have a what? I remember when I was in the Philippines, at 7 years old, I had so many bites on my legs. The off lotion didn't really help me. Wow, that sounds like an absolute like waking nightmare. Jeez. I can't even put myself in that situation. I would have a miserable time if I was in your shoes, Tenor. I'm so sorry that happened to you, dude. Let's see. If diagnosed, it's worth a try because I have autism and some other things that's barely noticeable and still gotten. Wait, hang on. What? Let me do it again. Oh, shoot. Sorry. I missed it. Haru, say again. If it's diagnosed, it's worth a try because I have autism and some other things and it's barely noticeable and still gotten an ID with 60% on it. Oh, small world. There's some. They are. I saw someone being attacked and helped me get away. Oh my gosh. That's a nightmare scenario. Berks County, small. ADHD, IBS. The IBS is the most visible one because sometimes I double over in pain and maybe it's worth a shot. Thanks. Oh yeah, we take care. Like let's take care of each other, guys. Yeah, absolutely. Bucks County. Yep. My family is from Bucks County too. Daggum. I hate insects in general. When the buzz passed my ear. Yeah, that definitely isn't appreciative. I can relate to that. Yeah. I remember my perspective when it comes to cockroaches though. There are two types of cockroaches that really kind of come to my mind. There's the hissing cockroach, which kind of has more of like a pill bug kind of like look to it, and then there's like, I forget what they're called, but they're more like they fly and they're more like skittery. Like I think hissing cockroaches are a little more slow. I could be wrong about that though. Hissing cockroaches I don't have a problem with. They're a little more chill, but yeah, the other ones that scatter when you either turn the line on or off, you know, that's they're just annoying. I drowned a cockroach once, worth it. Dare I ask the Madagascar hissing cockroaches. I love those things. They're cool. They're really cool. And also they keep to themselves, which I appreciate. Yeah, the other ones though, they find ways to get into your house, you know, and crawl behind your toilet seat, you know? Or maybe that's just me. In your most private moments in when you think that you're safe and secure, like something just crawls out from underneath your toilet seat. That's what I'll remember. Or never mind, I think that was a spider, now that I think about it. What cockroaches? First time I'm hearing of it. Honestly, the critter I fear the most on this planet is bats. Really? I think that's a calling. I think you need to take that fear and channel it and make a costume out of it and become a vigilante. You can call yourself Bat Person, roam the streets at night, striking fear into the hearts of criminals. I don't know. Could be a cool idea. Something to, I guess, workshop. Went to, San Francisco? No. Went to SC for freshman year. Even worse than mosquitoes is biting flies. At least mosquitoes' bites are small and don't bleed. Well, mosquito bites, the reason I hate them is because they itch and just linger. Biting flies, depending on even horse flies, they bite hard and they suck. They really do. But they don't leave any irritating thing afterwards. I'd rather, honestly, if I had the lesser of two evils, I would rather have something that bit me that hurts but not leave anything. That way I'm like, okay, clearly something's biting me. Let me smack it away. But the mosquitoes, because I'm allergic, it lingers for however long it needs to. But, South Carolina. That's what that is. I work with scientists to explore forest, and cockroach expert pointed out to me a different cockroach species is the forest as a harmless and pretty. Sometimes they're colorful, like blue or orange. Oh, that's so cool. That's cool. Where I grew up, we had tarantulas, and they migrated every year. So many of them. Ugh. Yeah, you can have them. No, thank you. Pennsylvania woodcock. I love how we just got onto the subject of bugs. This is awesome. I'm learning so much today. Do you know a guy named Coyote? I love Coyote Peterson. He's so cool. Yeah, he gets into the sting zone every so often. I don't get mosquito bites, but that's because I'm always covered, even during the summer. Wise. Giant Asian hornets were found in the Pacific Northwest back in 2019. I love tarantulas. Tarantulas are, I don't know. I have a mixed bag of opinions when it comes to tarantulas. They're spooky, but I also know they're misunderstood. I feel like if I were to hold one, I think I might be able to have a bit more, because I try to have more of a compassion when it comes to spiders because they do so much. They catch mosquitoes. They catch and kill the things that I don't really care for. So I'm cool with them just kind of like on a mental level in regards to handling something. I'm like, you do you. You stay over there. You don't move anywhere near me, please. I don't want this to be a problem. I don't want this to be a confrontation. I want to get along with you. I really do. No, thanks, Mads. I appreciate you. I remember when we were getting reports that flying spider... No. I remember reports we were getting reports that... Sorry. I remember when we were getting reports that flying spiders were coming to the East Coast. Surely you jest. That's not a thing. I went home and found a tarantula in my living room. Yep, no thanks. No thanks. Frankly, I have the coolest creatures out there. Orcas. Oh, that's cool, yeah! I actually really love cicadas. I used to collect a jar of the shells when they came out of the... Oh, when they would molt. Awesome. They really do. Handling them isn't recommended, unfortunately. They can die from a fall of 2 feet. Oh, yes. I heard that. Yeah, because they have an exoskeleton. Yeah, if they were to fall just 2 feet, like, they're goners. They don't... they can't really absorb that impact, that level of impact. Joro spider. They exist. That's a thing? Joro spider is like a flying spider? I hate cicadas. They can burn. No, they exist. It's called the Joro spider. They fly on their webs. Oh, like a Charlotte's Web kind of a thing? Oh my gosh, I remember that from the film where her babies, like, flew off into, like, the sunset. But, like, I didn't think that, like, bigger spiders could do that. It's real, I swear. I believe you. I believe you. Apparently they're on their way, but they take forever for them to actually reach here. Your face, I'm crying. Yes, they fly. They think so, but they're... Although I thought... San Juan. All right. We are moving now. I'm taking you with me. I have a friend that gets mad when I kill spiders in my room. I know exactly the person that you're talking about. No, don't kill them. They do so much. They're so helpful. Don't do that. Just put them outside. I can't help but think also of Odd Ones Out because he had a spider special, and that's actually what kind of helped turn my perspective around when it came to spiders. Odd Ones Out. Big shout out to you, dude. Once I had a giant colorful spider living in my tree, and I just left it alone. And apparently it was a rare species. The wildlife smugglers tried to break into my place and catch it. It was a very odd day for the police. Attempted kidnapping on a spider. Yeah, and also trespassing and breaking and entering potentially. We were doing it for the ecosystem, man. I don't know. Hey, Jordan, does California have scorpions? We do, actually, yes. Specifically when you get into the high desert, but honestly, any sort of insect you can find anywhere. I remember actually clear as day, I was visiting my cousins in Riverside, California. And this was, I want to say, when I was in my late teens, early 20s. We were all hanging out in my cousin's place, and they had a pool and a hot tub. We were all like just kind of tired from the day's like festivities and like just hanging out in general. So we were just chilling out in the hot tub. And then me and my brother were sitting across from each other, directly opposite each other in the hot tub. And we're just shooting the breeze and just talking about whatever and having laughs and a good time. Out of the corner of my eye, I see behind my brother something like creeping up. And like, I had to do a double take. But then as I'm looking in, like, and zeroing in on whatever it is, I'm like, that's a scorpion. Like, that's a scorpion. And immediately, again, I'm dating myself here. I immediately had like a flashback of like back in the 90s from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And I don't know if any of you guys are old enough to remember that film back in the 90s, but it starred, oh geez, I'm blanking on his name, but he was in the Ghostbusters movies. He's like, I'm the keymaster, you the gatekeeper. The character's name is Zelensky, but regardless though, in that film, when the kids they get shrunk and they're trying to find their way back to the house, they come across a rogue ant that becomes like Rick Moranis, that's right, yeah. And so they befriend this ant, and then a scorpion comes out of nowhere, and then they fight, and of course, like, Auntie dies. And in my mind as a kid, I'm thinking, like, that's not a real thing. Scorpions can't, like, appear in people's backyards. Like, I immediately got sucked into that memory as this scorpion is creeping closer and closer to my brother, because he has its back towards it. And I'm like, brother, brother of mine, whom I love, this way, please. Like, I don't even I'm trying to keep it cool because I don't want to freak him out. I'm like, hey man, can you come over here for a second? Just over here. He's like, what's going on? He was actually kind of resisting first because he thought I was trying to prank him or something like that. No, just come over here. Just come over here. There we are. And as soon as he was a fair distance away, by the time I got him away from the ledge of the bathtub, or not the bathtub, the hot tub, I'm like, okay, turn around. And Trey turns around, and he does a double take, and he sees the scorpion like right there on like the edge of the hot tub. Had I not intervened and tell my brother to like come forward, like, who knows what have happened. And but anyways, yes, we do get scorpions. Miss Artsy, we get scorpions. How people scream over spiders. I'd be screaming bloody murder if I saw a live scorpion. Yeah. This is reminding me of Honey, I Shrunk the Audience at Disneyland. Oh, yes! Sadly, that's no longer a thing, unfortunately. I forget where it is now these days. Because as Honey, I Shrunk the Audience came and went, they brought Captain EO back. But then, of course, Michael Jackson found himself in more... Even after the poor guy died, you know? They're still bringing up new charges against the guy. And so they're like, okay, let's turn this into something else. I don't know what it is now. But yeah, it's yeah, that was a time and a half. With the Honey, I Shrunk the Audience attraction. Thank you for your stories. Oh yeah, thank you for the stories, guys. I'm having a blast, actually. Sorry about that, Toes. I live in Delaware, and I saw a cockroach. I named her Jester and considered letting her stay, but I had to put her out. Miss you, Jester. Wait, Mads, Jester as in like Jester from Critical Role, or just Jester in general? Because if it's from Critical Role, like, that's awesome. Sorry for the scary spider story. Oh, nonsense. It's all good. Jester's in Critical Role. I see you, my fam. Don't be such a baby. Laura Bailey, what a legend. My goodness. Out of all the characters she's done, I granted I only know Vex and Jester, but like Jester has a very special place in my heart. I love how she portrayed that character. Some centipedes are scary looking. Yeah, and also their bite is not to be underestimated. Apparently, like, not to bring him up again, but Coyote Peterson, he actually got bit by I forget what species it was, but it was like a giant centipede essentially. And he actually ranked it like in the high 9s, 10s in regards to the pain factor. And oh, do you play D&D too? Love the artist who crafted dice, the beautiful D&D dice. I used to, not so much anymore. I just don't have time for it, and also it's just something I just don't like. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of an old man when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, it's just one of those things that like you kind of fall out of love with. Like, I still remember the jokes and the memes and stuff like that, but it's just kind of something that like I've lost interest in, and that hasn't gone away. But don't get me wrong, like it's cool that like it's mainstream now, or at least maybe it's safe to say it is mainstream. But yeah, like I used to play back in the day, not so much anymore these days. I put little Jester in a cup and took her outside. I couldn't I couldn't deal with a centipede in my house. Now I can't get that little clip from SpongeBob of like SpongeBob making tiny Krabby Patties for cockroaches, and like there's just one at the table, just like a big old smile on his face as he's chewing. Tiny little Krabby Patty for you. Enjoying D&D really depends on friends you play with. Otherwise, it's hit or miss. That was part of it. That, and also it just took forever. You know, it's like don't get me wrong, it's fun, but I think the overall, like, I don't know, maybe I just have grown more and more impatient as I've gotten older. I feel I'd rather just do something, you know, quick and dirty and just have whatever tabletop thing it is over and done with. But don't get me wrong, like in regards to the story part of it, like I there are parts of it that I really do miss, like being a character and getting sucked into a world that's completely unlike your own, and having kind of the autonomy and freedom of just making creative choices. It really is kind of an actor's playground when all is said and done. But yeah, like I had some really close friends that I used to play with. But I've never played D&D, but it looks fun. Yeah, it's like it's fun. I'll say that much. Hey Jordan, sorry, off subject. Have you ever counted how many different voices you can do? That's a good question, Mike. I guess when I think about it, I guess the way I'm kind of like trying to compartmentalize the various voices that I can do, if you put them all together, and this is like celebrity impressions, character animation impressions, and then of course original voices, you kind of like mix and match things here and there. But in regards to like I guess unique voices that like I can do, maybe 11 or 12. But because like these are things you kind of have to know when you're building a demo reel and you're building like what sets you apart from other voice talents and other voice actors. I'd say maybe being generous, probably 10 or 11. My sisters and I were such tomboys growing up. We used to catch bugs and frogs and lizards. You and I would have been really good friends, Millie. We used to catch horny toads in Quartz Hill, back in Palmdale, in the high desert, and I feel like we would have gotten along. Either that, playing Sega Dreamcast and in Super Nintendo, and also N64. Like that's my childhood when I think of Palmdale, like like the desert, catching horny toads. And actually, I'll tell a quick little story here. I actually encountered kind of a near-death experience when I was out in the desert at one point. Real quick. Crewify. Crewifys. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Duck Pond. I hope you've been enjoying your time chatting up with the other fellow ducks here on the stream. Cody Pearson's going to be at Living Desert on February 9th. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I grew up outside of Coloma. What team? Oh, hang on. Oh, Philadelphia Eagles. That's cool. I've never been a sports fan, but I can appreciate the whole enterprise of sports, and it brings people together. You got a tribe in a team to root for, and that kind of just brings people together from all different walks of life. I really appreciate it for that. The only like sport I've really been able to connect with, just because of my martial arts background, was UFC. But even then, I was never an avid watcher. There's something about the slight accent ratio has. I can't quite place it. It's British, but not British. If anything, you can argue that it's transatlantic. And because with a transatlantic voice, like you can kind of like hear that very proper etiquette behind certain phrases, but it's just kind of missing maybe the charm of that. So, but the bedrock of it was British, but it borders anywhere between like this weird homogenization of British and transatlantic is the best way I can describe it. Depends on the team. Eagles are, let's see, I'm not a sports fan, but my family are. I feel like you and I would hang out in like the same like area of the house, Miss Artsy, like where everyone's just like glued into the TV set and we're just like doodling or drawing, being like, what a bunch of plebs. I still think it's from the Amorphous. Why not? I still think he's from Amorphous, by the way. Nothing will convince me otherwise. I can neither confirm or deny where the origins of Dr. Ratio are, but you know, I won't say that you're wrong, but I won't say that you're right either. Can you say something in a proper British accent? Let's see here. There's a phrase that I'm thinking of right now that I can think of. You know what? This actually comes courtesy from Courage the Cowardly Dog. If you guys remember the I can't remember what kind of ghost it is, but it's a ghost that basically kidnaps Courage, and this ghost tries to teach Courage proper etiquette. And so at one point, she's trying to get him to say proper English without him like trying to, be like kind of a thing. But I think the phrase went something along the lines of, "The turkey looks perfectly perky in Albuquerque," but without trying to actually emulate the teacher. Let me try that again. "The turkey looks perfectly perky in Albuquerque." You're welcome. "Return the slab." He's got a borderline. Oh no, what's the accent that I'm thinking of? It's the Beatles. It's not, but like where the Beatles are from specifically. Liverpool. That's right. Yeah. "Return the slab." Courage was always crazy whenever it came out, along with that Cat Dog show. I'm not gonna lie, I was never a fan of Cat Dog. Like, I didn't get it. Like, I didn't get the humor. I didn't get, like, I don't know. It just wasn't for me. I remember like groaning whenever like there was the Nickelodeon lineup. The shows that I really, really vibed with was SpongeBob, Rocket Power, Doug, a couple others that I'm blanking on. But yeah, Cat Dog was just one of those like that came into the rotation. I'm like, oh boy, kind of a thing. No, not to bag on anyone. If that's your jam, that's your jam. But for me, I just didn't get it. It didn't connect. I remember Cat Dog as well as Courage. Yeah, the Cat Dog show freaked me out. If anything, I just wanted to watch Adventure Time. Well, I think Adventure Time actually was on Cartoon Network. Yeah. Nest Hard with Tom and Jerry, Ren and Stimpy. Oh, that's a classic. Those are, oh my gosh. One of my favorite bits actually from Ren and Stimpy was, if you guys remember the horse, and also Ren and Stimpy, it pushed the envelope of what kids were allowed to watch. It was like borderline disturbing. Well, it was disturbing actually. Now I take that back. But there's a great moment where Ren and Stimpy, I love this bit. Ren and Stimpy are going door to door selling rubber nipples. And these are like the nipples that are on top of like baby bottles and stuff like that. And it's like a random thing that they're selling. And so they knock on the door, and of course it's the horse that basically he's known for like crawling on all fours. He's like, no, sir, I did not like it. And he's covered in gloves. Like he's got like a rubber glove on his head, and he's got rubber gloves on his hoofs, and you see the little fingers just like completely just taking up negative space. And of course, Ren and Stimpy, they do their spiel and their bit. They're like, we're selling rubber nipples. Would you like to buy some? And so like the horse is just staring at them like, so, nipples, huh? No, sir, I don't think I have any use for rubber nipples. And then like the tone shifts like drastically, where you hear like this violin like sting essentially. And then you see the crazy in his eyes as he looks directly at them. He goes, I'll tell you what though. Reaches behind him, grabs a big walrus, just by the two little hairs with his gloved hoof, which makes total sense. And he goes, do you have any rubber walrus protectors? And then it just slow zooms in on the walrus. It's like, call the police. Oh my gosh, I could talk forever about the shows that I grew up with. What was the show? Oh yeah, Ren and Stimpy. It was back in the 90s. The animation is very unflattering, but very purposely done. Yeah. Oh wait, the gif of the horse taking off his gloves. Yeah. All Real Monsters. I remember that. Rocko's Modern Life. That was an awesome show. Yeah. Spunky. That was a hoot. Did you like Are You Afraid of the Dark? I did actually, but honestly, as a kid, there were some genuine episodes that really, really unnerved me. I don't know if it was either, it had to have been Are You Afraid of the Dark? I'm pretty sure it was. There was an episode called The Dead Man's Float. That emotionally scarred me. And also it kind of reinforced my my irrational fear of pools. But the reason why I was afraid of pools was I thought there was a shark in the pool, but this was a completely different, like, let alone ghosts, in a pool. But that's neither here nor there. Regular show, my beloved. Yeah. Me and my brother used to do that all the time. One of our favorite bits that we would recreate actually was the ham boning. Ham boning will save your life someday. It'll be like, what? You trying to mug me? As I try and slap the microphone. Oh my goodness. Well, I feel like I got my second win back. Let's go, Mads. Let's go. Funny enough, Sayu actually, he continues that tradition. He does it every so often on his, on the Twitters, and, but like, it's the, I don't know why, but that's just so fun to do. I Love Lucy is so good. Wait, what? I Love Lucy. So wait. Oh, I Love Lucy. I had to read that twice in order to understand like what was going on there. Next episode, Jordan's afraid of the toilet because sharks. Wait, hang on. Shoot. Because toilets are in the water and water comes out of the toilet. That's not how that works, Mike. It was pools specifically. I was traumatized. You don't understand. I don't know. I don't know, Mads. Maybe, who knows? Sayu's very busy. I'll just say that much. But where was I? That's right. So real quick, what ended up happening was I love my cousin to death, but the same cousin I mentioned that we hung out at their pool, rewind a couple years, I'm like 5-6 years old. He's my cousin's a teenager. I'm still in elementary school. And, or no, even if I'm 5 or 6, like, it's gotta be whatever grade I'm in. I'm 5 or 6. Again, this is traumatizing. So my cousin found out that I had this irrational fear of pools, but specifically pools at night. And I was convinced that after seeing Jaws, again, my parents didn't really police what I watched all that much when I was a child. Like some things, but other things I felt like should have been obvious, but sadly not. But anyways, he found out that I was afraid that there were sharks in the pool, and he had no sympathy for me whatsoever. So at one point he starts basically saying, "Oh, Jordan, by the way, you know that shark that's in that movie that you saw, Jaws?" He's like, "Yeah, that's in my pool." Like he appears out like out of nowhere every so often, and I'm like, and so like he sees like the sheer terror on my face. He's like, "You want to meet him?" And I'm like, "No." He's like, "Come on, let's meet him." He picks me up underneath my armpits, and I'm 5'6". He's a teenager. I weigh nothing but like a sack of potatoes to him, and he's literally lifting me up like he's gonna throw me, like he's Rafiki from like the meme, like Rafiki just tossing like yeeting Simba, and I'm screaming. I'm borderline crying. I'm screaming my lungs out. I'm going, no, please don't do it. He's like, "Don't you want to meet him? Don't you want to meet him?" And I'm just looking into the darkness of this pool. And I'm just like, okay, this is where I die. This is where I die. But that's where that irrational fear comes from. And I can say confidently that as a 35-year-old man, I have conquered that fear to a degree. Anyway, I digress. Well, let's see here. I remember that one. I was also like, we can't have a baby in this house. My sister's coming. Does she eat them? Why is it that I'm having thoughts of Jing Huan and Ratio playing chess against each other? I don't know. I feel like Jing Huan would cheat. Just a head theory, I guess. Trying to conquer your fear of sharks. Get Blaha IKEA shark. So cute. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Though I can't laugh too hard or else I'm going to cough. I'm going to have a coughing fit. Jinquang eating the chess piece while Ratio isn't looking. He's just like stuffing them in his mouth. He's just like, where'd my piece go? I know for specifically I was about to capture like, it just like, just stays in his mouth. He would eat the piece. Or switching their positions. Yeah, I feel like it would be like that Pixar short where that old man's playing chess against himself, where he basically like switches the board or he just takes a piece or something like that. Funny enough, Sayu has a fear of sharks too. Does he really? Why though? You know, I won't lie. Like, even though it is a probability, the odds of someone getting attacked by a shark are astronomically low. Like, it's not the same as getting struck by lightning, but it definitely is like you have a better chance of winning the Powerball than getting attacked by a shark. I think, remember that statistic correctly. But again, you're hanging out in the ocean, man. Anything can happen. OMG, that was the first short Pixar made, wasn't it? I wouldn't necessarily, no, it was not. There were other Pixar shorts made before that, actually. If I'm not mistaken, there were a hatful. There was a snowman in a snow globe. There was, I think maybe either they were shorts or they were proof of concept. This is before Steve Jobs came in and basically, not necessarily bought Pixar, but I'm not remembering that correctly. But he had something to do with providing them the technology they needed in order to, I think it was actually to finish Toy Story. Yeah, Steve Jobs came out of nowhere and helped the entire Pixar department finish Toy Story. Because I think they were running into like technological, because what the kind of animation they were trying to do had never been done before. So anyways, I remember that story randomly, just trying to remember Pixar shorts off the top of my head. You're more likely to be killed by a toaster. That's oddly specific. Tintin. You know what? That's interesting. Yeah, you're more likely to be killed by a cow than a shark. I wouldn't disagree with you on that. Tin Soldiers. You are correct, sir. Oh, nice. I can't watch Toy Story. I'm 22 and still think my plushies have feelings. Oh my gosh, Mads. That's so funny. After I saw Toy Story, I was one of those dumb kids. It could just be like the autism speaking, but I was, or either that or I was just really, really ignorant. I was convinced that's what happened in real life. Like when I wasn't around, my toys would come alive and like have meetings and talk to each other. And so what I would do is before I would leave, I would get little tissues and put the tissues on top of my toys that were out so they would have a blanket. But of course, when I come back, like, you know, the tissues would still be there. I would expect like the tissues would be gone or something like that. But anywho, I'm actually getting a little hungry. Let's do this, my duckies. I'm going to turn this on. I'm going to let that go for a minute. However long we have left of the chili that's in the oven, let me go ahead and just double check our time real quick and see where we're at. Oh no, hang on. Okay, so we actually have an hour left before the chili's done. If you guys, just giving you guys a heads up now, it's going to be an hour before the chili's done. But in the meantime, I'm going to fix myself some dinner and make for you guys the OG nostalgic version of chili spaghetti that I grew up eating that my dad would prepare. So for your guys' viewing pleasure, let's go ahead and get into it. But of course, before we do, I'm going to let this this boil because we need to make the pasta. And because heating the chili in a little saucepan, that's going to take like 2 seconds. So while that's getting up to temp and boiling, let me go ahead and check on the chatter. Dancing pinata. Let's see. I would always treat my toys carefully just in case they were alive. I didn't think they were, but just in case. OMG, you're on the spectrum too. We might actually be family. You know, it was never official, Mads. I guess maybe because I've shared this story like a couple times with a couple friends. I'll kind of expand this and I'll try and make this story short. But I guess talking about my lineage, my dad's an engineer. And for those of you who kind of know that along with incredibly gifted intellect, there's kind of like a kryptonite version of that, like a give and take essentially. So with a big superpower, you have a big weakness as well. So at some point or other, my dad, just through the medical history of like just what he needed to kind of get done with, he ends up taking he gets getting diagnosed. And now, granted, I was diagnosed with ADD and ADHD. And at the time, this was like the 90s, early 2000s, the school systems in the medical field didn't know what to do with kids like us. And there was like an outbreak of kids that were overdiagnosed with ADD and ADHD. And so the school system didn't know what to do with us because at first glance, we looked like just normal kids. But just due to our track record of difficulties learning in the classroom, would say otherwise. It was exceedingly difficult. Ooh, 2 seconds here. Arlena Bloodgrave, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, thank you. Welcome, Raiders, welcome. My name is Jordan Haro, VA, and I am a voice actor. Most notably, under my belt, I voice the English voice of Dr. Ratio from Honkai Star Rail, colloquially known as Honka Honka. And here I do my cooking streams on Wednesdays from 2 to 6, but we're going to be pushing that envelope today. We are making chili spaghetti, specifically the original recipe from Kevin's famous chili, by the same made in The Office. So right now I'm actually going to crack into some dinner right now, making the OG version that I grew up consuming as a child, which comes courtesy from Bob's Big Boys. But anyways, yes, welcome Raiders. I hope you'll stick around, and welcome to the Duck Pond, and welcome to the interactions of my other little lovely duckies. Let's see, ADHD here and never diagnosed because of an NPD father. Not sure what that means, but that sounds negative. I apologize. And yes, sorry. My brain hit a brick wall there. Case in point. What I was basically saying was the school system didn't know what to do with kids that were on the spectrum of, ADHD. So they basically just stuck us with the rest of the kids that were far more heavily disabled than we are. And as a kid, when you're looking around in this class, because basically they stuck us in there because they not only didn't know what to do with us, they're like, well, if you're having trouble studying, like just basically here's some additional assistance essentially. But the other teachers had their hands full with these other kids that were confined to wheelchairs, that were just stuck and again, I don't mean to disparage anybody, but as a kid looking around at some of these other kids that were confined to wheelchairs, and then some that were just like constantly rocking, or even, the poor things like, that were just drooling all day and they could barely even form sentences. As a kid, you're like, do I belong here? Kind of a thing. And so that definitely did something, to your head, like when you're in that situation. But my dad, at some point, rewind a couple years, he basically comes with he's like, well, family, I have an announcement. I was basically just through the channels of his medical field. He basically made the discovery, I'm on the spectrum. Basically being diagnosed with autism or these autistic tendencies and stuff like that. And so he was officially diagnosed. He's like, well, this is the test that I took. And then of course my doctor confirmed it, but he's like, the reason why I want to send this your way, so at least you can kind of judge for yourself if you think you fall under this category, is because his doctor was saying that those that are diagnosed with autism can pass, the likelihood of their children having it is high. So my dad was really ashamed that because when he came forward, he was really, really upset about it. And I'm like, Dad, I don't think any lesser of you. And if anything, it makes sense, but it just makes me have that much more love for you. If not already love and respect that was already there. And so I'm very close with my dad. And but anyways, the test that he shared with me, it's one of those oh snap moments when, as you're going through like the behavioral list of autistic tendencies, you're like, oh geez, I do that. Oh geez, I do that. Oh geez, I do that. I do that. And so it was a bit of a mind blown, like revelatory thing of like, okay, I guess like I'm like I fall into this category. So, but honestly, like it helps to have a label of something, but I don't let it limit me. Like I know there are times where my brain will get into a fog, and I'm saying that just kind of like in general, but there are certain unique challenges that are set before me, but being aware of them, it kind of just it's another tool in your back pocket that you can just see as a challenge that you need to just work around. It's like any other problem out there, and it seems like a lot of you guys kind of have the same struggles. So my heart goes out to you, and yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like good, like the same company tends to like, I guess, magnet towards one another. So yeah, like I feel like we'd have a lot of stories to share back and forth. But yeah, where was I? Sorry, I went places and then trying to catch up at the same time with the chat. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I just want to make sure that I'm all caught up with you guys. Mr. Haro is such a very sweet human being. Oh, thank you, Persephone. Yeah, diagnosed with ADHD at 19. I got QBT test a few years later with my psych and very strong apparently. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, my husband is on the spectrum, so intelligent, but emotionally he sometimes struggles to understand others. But yep, I help as best as I can when my mind isn't bouncing in my head. Sometimes it limits me and it sucks. I bring sensory bag to work, and I also have a lanyard that says I have ADHD and not to get angry if I interrupt or if I don't make eye contact or make eye contact because I physically cannot. Thank you. I know the feeling, Mads. But I would say this for those of you in the chat, and it seems like there are some of you. Again, just want to let you know that I know the struggles, like just first and foremost. But don't let that keep you from learning how to like almost like treat your condition like it's not a condition, and it's not who you are. Like I don't mean to like try and like negate what the struggle is. It is a struggle. It's good to acknowledge it, but don't let it like define who you are. Like I see it as just another set of like just challenges and things to like work around. And do I drop the ball on trying to like either feel out a room or try and be emotionally like mature about things? Like yeah, it's still a challenge for me too sometimes, but just let you know that you can get past that. There are ways to work around that and to learn and grow, and that's my hope and prayer for you guys too. So just want to let you know like where I'm coming from, and I'm so glad you're here, and I'm so glad you're tuning in, and I'm so glad we're kind of like on the same set of tracks that we've been walking together. So I hope you guys will stick around for the long haul. I love you guys. All right, I'm hungry. I'm gonna start getting work on the pasta here. I just suffer from autism. I succeed. Heck yeah, I love that. It's like that Dr. Rachel meme that says, I don't just suffer from autism, I succeed with autism. Heck yeah, that's a great message, and I stand by that. Aw, thank you for making comfy space, Jordan. Of course, yes. Let me go ahead and actually expand on my Canva. Haha. Ooh, hang on, 2 seconds. As I do the fantastic Mr. Fox whistle and click. All right, I think this is boiling now, so let me go ahead and actually get the spaghetti ready, and of course the other accoutrement. I'll put this to the side, and I'll come back and we'll have another little sit down just a second here. But for now, let's at least get this. Oh, not quite there. Let me actually
bring that a little more further up to temp. So we'll get the, let's do this. Just so you guys can be in the same space as the prep this time. Oh, dadgum, that's... I forgot how sweet this is. Yeah, this is, if you guys know, you know. You guys know the struggles of trying to get this stuff out. Looks can be deceiving. That looks like dog food, but that is genuine money, dude. In the words of Stale Cracker, put that on a cracker, dude. All right, cool. We'll go ahead and get that ready. And that's not going to take any time whatsoever to prep. It'll be quick and dirty like. I don't know why I'm going southern, but it's something I'm committed to. All right, let's go ahead and turn this bad boy on. Bring it down to medium heat. Give this a cover. And let's give this a tossy toss. Why not? And in the meantime, I think I'm going to pour myself a little drinky poo. Oh my! I've got more of my peach iced tea ready for consumption. I want to get myself some ice cubes. Again, as I said before, I just recently came into this mold, but I like to make my own ice, because I'm cheap like that. These are little star cutout bits. Not sure if you guys can see that, but yeah. I think they're fancy. And then we'll go ahead and give ourselves a little pour. Pour me another round. Light 'em up and knock 'em down. 2 more, let's go. Or how, whatever the song goes. Let's go ahead and give that a little stir and country peach iced tea for the win. Now that's the yum yum get you some. It's gonna feel really refreshing. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and give that a quick little, well, what thing to use this time around? I'm gonna go ahead and actually put that in, give that a nice little stir. Very good. While that's getting up to temp. Very good. That taste is nostalgic, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go ahead and actually put this plate right here. Just for later. And in the meantime, I need to get a different plate, so I can put my spatula with port and starboard attachments right here. I'll put that there. Is this boiling now? It is! Hooray! Awesome. Now then, we'll go ahead and get some kosher salt. For those of you, if you know, you know. Whenever you're making pasta, you want to salt the water. You want to add just a little dab of olive oil, just so everyone's doesn't stick together. Well, normally you do want to stick together, but not in this case. We don't want our pasta noodles to stick together. And I won't use all of this because I want at least to enjoy some of the other, like the other chili with it, essentially. So I'll use maybe like not even a third of it. Let's go ahead and actually plate this much. That should be good. Yeah, that should serve our purposes for the most part. Maybe a few more. Yeah, that's good. And then we'll set that off to the side. Where are our tongs? Toss with the tongs, diggy, diggy.
Reveal your secrets to Zoidberg. Wonderful. Young lady, bring me a sandwich from the dumpster. Leave the maggots on it. I don't know where Zoidberg came from, but I'm still talking in his voice. Surprise, surprise. Frame somebody.
Yeah, that's good. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and give this a quick stir. Now, let me see here. And we're going to go ahead and cook this not long, for just about 7 minutes or so. Let that boil. And, let me see here. Just make sure that it is correct. Yeah. Stir occasionally. Never a bit. So the next 7 minutes, we'll go ahead and take this off at 6:32 or 6:34, I mean. And let's check on our chili. Very, very good. That's now hot, so we'll go ahead and give this another little quick stirry stir. So that's now on low, and that's ripped and ready to go whenever we need to. And yeah, we'll leave that off, like, you know, the cover off of it, just so it has time to dehydrate just a little bit, just a little, just so it's not as wet or soupy when it comes time to plating. Let me see here. Okay, we got about a half hour before the other chili's done, so let me see here. Ah, that's good stuff. What did I miss, my precious little duckies? OMG, Stardew OST. Actually, it's a remix, come courtesy of GameChops. If you guys check in either one of my previous streams or even on my YouTube re-uploads, you'll be able to check out the channel, and they have everything from, like, they have a lot of Zelda, and, like, the Zelda stuff, like, hits. I use the Wii chill, and then the Nintendo chill, and then, of course, this is Stardew. I've never played Stardew before, but from what everyone was kind of talking about in the chat, it sounds like a lot of fun. And I might revisit it. And there's actually a lot of titles that you guys mentioned that sound really, really cool. Let me see. Oh, whoops! I just realized I moved my chat box in a place that's a little inconvenient. So now I can see you guys again. Let me see here. Thanks. It's hard since everyone says I should talk to him, but nope, I'm good. Not sure what I missed, but yeah. What's his name? Zoidberg? Yeah, it's been 70 years since I watched that show. It used to be on their house 24/7. Yeah, Futurama. Futurama is really funny, man. It still slaps today to this day. It's hard, but definitely worth it. It's not best in your battles as well. Again, I'm never forgiving Zelda for the Lizetta jump scare. Whatever game she's in, I don't know, but don't let her near me. Stardew was fun if you grew up with Harvest Moon. This stream has been comfy, but also energizing me. I want to work on a reel for Insta I have in mind. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Miss Artsy. Yeah. Yeah, just always, not to go My Hero Academia or Boku no Hero Academia if you're annoying here, but Plus Ultra, man, like or Excelsior, as my good buddy Mike 3D says every so often. Well, granted, that was Stan Lee, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Yay, Lily's home! We used to watch it so much, I had to leave the room whenever it came on. It's so funny. Welcome back, Lily. Yeah. Of course. Well, yay. If I may ask, what time is it for you now, Jordan? Here on the West Coast, it is currently 6:20. So we're just now getting into dinner time zone. So if anything, the timing couldn't be more appropriate for when this finally finishes, essentially. Let me see here. Welcome back. Yep, 6:20 p.m. Military time, 1820 hours. Yeah. Yep, dinner time. It's 9:20 here. Still don't take my meds. Oh, you poor thing. It's 9:20 here. Oh, you East Coasters, and you're 3 hours ahead of me. I tend to do military time. I respect it. I respect it. If anything, it's more universal, but not everyone goes by military time. You know, we're all lazy. At least a good majority of the population is. Just finished my night routine. Oh, you finished your bed sequence? Nice. I like to call it my bed sequence, coined by my dad. I don't want to take them. Oh, I'm sorry. As someone who's not a huge fan of pharma, but like, there are times where like, okay, I guess I need to take this. Oh, Bent Emer. Jeez, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for butchering your name there, my friend. The question now is, though, does Jordan do home delivery? You are intended to give chat a portion. We'll see about that. We'll see. If you forgot Delaware, I'm neighbors in Maryland. So hard for California and New York, even harder coming back from California. Sorry, that scared me a little bit. Welcome, Raiders. Yes! Dare Bear 30, thank you so much for the raid. And welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. My name is Jordan. I am a voice actor, most notably known for his English role as Dr. Ratio from Honkai Star Rail, or Honka Honka for those colloquially inclined. And right now I am getting into making some chili from scratch, come courtesy of Kevin's famous chili from The Office. And but right now that's in the oven cooking still, and I've got some canned chili right here because I'm hungry, and I'm basically recreating why can't I think of the name? Chili spaghetti, essentially. It's a dish that I grew up with very fondly as consuming as a child, and so I'm just doing that right now, just for your guys' viewing pleasure. And why did I ruined? That was the plate I was going to use to plate up my dinner, and I used it as a resting plate for my spatula. I didn't want that. Let me check here. That was, yeah. So the pasta is going to be done in just a second here, folks. Let me go ahead and. I'll take this off in just a second. Yeah, I got another minute or so. No, that's time. Yeah, donezo. Oops, sorry. Dare Bear, yeah, not Kevin's chili. Well, don't knock it till you try it, my friend. Oh, Dare Bear, thank you so much. I love your voice. Thank you so much for the shout out. Of course, man. Yeah. Yeah, guys, go follow Dare Bear. I would love to try something. Oh, hang on. I would love to try something Jordan cooked. Well, you never know. Mother Auntie, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, I was just about to plate myself up some chili spaghetti. And this is like the same recipe that Bob's Big Boys uses. And it's this is chili that you can just basically get at your convenience store. It's Hormel's chili. You know, it's got a red label essentially. So you basically heat that. You plate spaghetti over that, and then you add some cheddar cheese, or even American. Me and my family are weird like that. I just finished Ratio's quest last night. That's awesome. That's so great. Yes. I wonder what Ratio would cook at night. As like a guilty pleasure, or like just in general? Because I feel like anything that I think I've actually had this conversation before. You're so nice. Thank you. Oh, of course, man. Yeah. I love that whole sequence of Kevin bringing the chili in and then he drops it. Yeah. I revisited it recently. The elevator was out of order. So he's hiking up the stairs carrying this big pot of chili. And so at some point, like he drops it. But the actor that was retelling that story, he was basically saying they did that in one take. Like they can only afford to do it in one take. And of course, like it just turned into comedy gold. Let's see here. I'm back. Just had some Filipino spaghetti left over actually now. Having it hot. And having hot chocolate. That sounds lovely. Filipino spaghetti, was it pancit? But panchi? I forget how you pronounce that, because the way they eat kneecap for I can't even pronounce that. Yeah, My friend and I love the episode where he drops it. His podcast is so interesting. He's got a podcast? Oh, of course he's got a podcast, yeah. OMG Filipino spaghetti. This is the first time. Oh, pan-sit. Okay, cool. That's how you pronounce it. Pan-sit. Wait, there's two pronunciations now. There's pan-sit and pan-seat. Who's right? Just kidding. Did you get the banana ketchup? That's a thing? Banana ketchup is a thing? Filipino spaghetti is so good. I've only had it once. Our spaghetti. Be right back. Sorry. Let's do this real quick. Well, let's do this. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have put in more spaghetti because I don't think that's going to be enough. But I chose to be a little more conservative with the spaghetti because I didn't want the spaghetti to just simply sit there. I'll just make another pot in case I need to, but let's actually go ahead and preemptively do that real quick, though. Just so we can make another batch for when we bust out the homemade chili. But yeah, I think that's enough to plate something, yeah. Very good. And then that next pot will be ready for when the scratch chili, the homemade chili, is ready. All right, we'll kill the heat on that. Very, very good. I'll come back in just a second, my precious duckies. I just got to make sure that I have all my ducks in a row. All right, cool. I think that's good. Honestly, I think that'll actually work just fine. I will do this, though. What tool should I use? I don't know why, but I feel like this helps me think. Let me see here. Let's do this. Put this here. Grab this. And then... That's good. That's good. Oh yeah, duh. I just need a spoon. A useful spoon. Because I gotta get fancy with how I plate this. There we go. There we go. Wait, no, actually, I'll definitely need. No. I'm gonna do this real quick. No, I'll use the same vessel. Go ahead and get some of this love and goodness chili right here. Very good. A little dab will do ya. All right. Now comes the fun part, my little duckies, of completing and also revisiting a long-lost recipe from my childhood. Now, once you plate the spaghetti, it is very important that you get sharp cheddar cheese. Now, granted, of course, there's no right or wrong way to consume chili spaghetti, but the typical method is using chopped cheddar and or American. You just basically slap a slab of American cheese on top of that because it gets nice and melty. I prefer the American sharp, well, not the American, but like, you know, the sharp cheddar on top of that. I feel like it makes for a bit of a better, more pleasant flavor profile. And yeah, we'll go ahead and do that real quick. And I'll fix myself another glass of iced tea. I don't know why I added an extra tea in that tea there. But it just kind of crept in there. No big deal, though. Very good. Put this back down. And, of course, I will require a fork. All right, my little duckies. Let's go and tuck in. Oh, I will need a napkin before I enjoy this. And I gotta be careful not to get any chili on my microphone. Real quick. Just want to make sure I catch up on all the chatter. But of course, we'll go ahead once again and just increase this just so you guys can enjoy as well. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me and for the long haul of things. We still got the homemade chili spaghetti in the oven, but thank you guys so much. The conversation was wonderful, and of course the hijinks were fun vibes too. So, anyways, cheers and cheese. Bon appetit. Bone apple teeth. Little duckies, thank you so much. I hope it's tasty. Well, we're going to get into it. Ho, 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 ho. I haven't had this in a long time. But yes, the next time any of you guys go traveling or you find yourselves at a Bob's Big Boys, order the chili spaghetti. That is nostalgia. Just as good as I remember. That's awesome. My gosh, I miss this dish. All right. I'm gonna try and show some self-control. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna be a little more gluttonous, just a little bit. Just because I'm hungry and I feel like I've earned it. I will give the same love and attention that I showed this dish to the homemade chili. But I'm not gonna fill up too much on this OG chili spaghetti, and I still will be hungry. Oh, stop, Ray-Bans. Or Raycon. I know you're low battery. It's like low battery. I'm like, I don't care. Just let me eat. All right. Makes me miss my grandmother's chili. It was, hang on. My mother-in-law just made homemade bread, and I bet that would slap with that dish. Oh yeah, absolutely. Can't go wrong with this, yeah. Yeah, you cooking for a while, so might as well go a little crazy. Makes me miss my grandmother's chili. It was just a couple of cans of chili mac and with some beef, but it's absolutely nostalgic. Heck yeah, it is. You literally said you hadn't eaten since the early morning. Yeah, I know what you mean. Again, I can't remember the last time I had chili spaghetti. I gotta call my dad and be like, hey, guess what I just had today? That was better. Thanks, guys. The Hispanic lady inside of me is screaming, eat, Jordan! Mijo, eat! Jordan come pan. No, Jordan come spaghetti. Y chili. Y chile. Chili? I don't know. My Spanish is terrible. Still trying to look. Still trying to learn. Oh dear. Let's see. Looks delicious. Yep, yes indeed. Delicioso. Bien. Me gusta spaghetti. Oh dear. This is a very gratuitous bite, but I'm going for it. I took Spanish for 6 years and still sound like a toddler speaking. Everyone's got to start somewhere, dude. Nom. To each their own noodle dish, Lily. To each their own noodle dish. But of course, I love ramen and I love pho. But I know that's your kryptonite. I finally started to draw. Thank you guys so much for the eventful evening. Of course! Yeah, inspiration strikes anywhere. Of course, of course. You're basically a 6-year-old speed. I'm gonna start drawing after the stream since I feel more energized. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to hear that, Miss Artsy. Yeah, it's great that like you get little like bursts of inspiration, you know, from places, and I'm glad that like my cooking streams can do that for you guys. And again, if any of you guys ever feel like all you artists out there, all you talented drawers, artists, sketch artists, what have you, if you feel inclined to draw something or like a little snapshot mentally or even drawn from the stream, feel free to post it. I have a hashtag. It's hashtag Jordan ROVA art, all one word. You can find it on my Twitter profile. Feel free to tag me. I'd love to see what you come up with and what you're cooking. I am so happy right now. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you mentioned that you were sick. I'm so sorry to hear that, Miss Artsy. I'm glad you're feeling better, though. I'm sure the process of drawing ratio as an ill baby, as a lil baby. Maybe I'll post it. Well, if you do, I would certainly appreciate it. But if you don't, you're good. Bone Wolf. Yeah, same. It's like 4 a.m. where you guys are. Thank you guys so much for hanging out for as long as you have. My gosh, I can only imagine the state you guys must be in, unless like that's the norm for you, unless you have like a night shift or something to work. But thank you guys so much. Yeah, you're making Chia hungry now. Chia, have you been hanging out this whole time? Oh my goodness. I've had intense baby fever for like a year. The baby fever. Oh, you've been diagnosed with baby fever. You have a German doctor. I'm afraid it is very terminal. The baby fever. Let's see. It's quite serious. Oh, Mads, thank you so much. Thank you for the cheers. 15 bits. Heck yeah. Thank you. I understand hanging out late at someone work nights. Yeah. Woohoo! I'm still at school. I'm just night active. Oh, gotcha, Haru. Got you. Woo-woo! Another for you, Uncle. Thank you. I appreciate you. Cisco CWF, thank you so much for the gift sub. Oh, you gave it to Chia? Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah, now she can come by anytime and just hang out with us all, you know? Daggum, I forgot how yummy this is. But yeah, guys, this dish is nothing. You know, it's really easy to make. Again, just The only thing you really kind of need to make is like the spaghetti noodles, or maybe rehydrate them. I don't know. What's the proper terminology you need to use for using cooking spaghetti noodles? Cisco, welcome to the chat, and thank you again for the follow, and thank you so much for the gift sub. I hope you'll. Oh yes, there's the follow. My bad. I misconstrued the sub and the follow, but thank you to both, and thank you so much for hanging out with us, and choosing to hang out with us. Bless my soul. That is super yummy. We're getting fancy up in here, like Applebee's. Uh-oh. Well, this one died on me. Oh well. Still here. Out of the left one. Maybe the alignment on one of my earbuds was off, and so maybe it was on this whole time. All right. In the words of Binging with Babish, or Andrew, this one's part of the Clean Plate Club. Let me see here. Sorry, it was just thought just dropped into my head. I always used to think Applebee's was such high luxury as a kid. Oh, the blissful ignorance of when we were kids, you know. I wouldn't necessarily say Applebee's is bad, but you know, it's definitely like, I don't know, like it's to each their own, you know. Like, but whenever I go out to eat, Applebee's is definitely not one of the restaurants that's like my go-to, if that makes sense. But I definitely love the song. The way we fancy like Applebee's on a date night, and Oreo shakes. Oh dear, I nearly tripped up on my own feet trying to get out of this chair. Then I would have taken a spill, and that would have been caught on Funniest Home Videos and then just memed to all heck. Oh my gosh, what a statement, Dare Bear. It certainly is a restaurant. It is certainly a restaurant, absolutely. You know, it's like one of those like inoffensive like comments, or like trying not to be like offensive comments of like, well, it's food kind of a thing. It's like, what does that mean? It's like, you know, it's not my go-to kind of a thing. It's like you're trying to be so polite about not like being offensive. All right. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna take the rest of these noodles here and just plate them up. Why not? There we are. And in the meantime, I'll go ahead and give that a little rinse. Honestly, that was just probably perfect enough for what I was looking for. And I'll put this over here. Well, hang on. I'll do this. There we go. I can only imagine what you guys are experiencing right now. Like, what are those eating noises right now? What's he doing back there? Just being a little bit of a glutton. That's all. There were some leftover noodles in the strainer, so just wanted to, just real quick, take advantage of them. Just a simple biteful. All right. Let me go ahead and at least get my effects in order here for all this chili.
Let me check the timer. When the homemade chili is going to be complete. Something, something, something dark side. Something, something chili complete. Now you will witness the firepower of this fully armed and operational homemade chili. I was going to say battle station complete big quote there, but oh my goodness. Today was a lot of fun. There we go. And then we'll cover that. Move this over here because I think we're finally getting to the place where our chili is finally done. Let me check the time real quick. My little as I make ow noises and burn my hand. I'm trying to get this stupid plate out of the strainer. There we go. Cool. There we go. There we go. Ah, good. Now then. Unnamed. Oh, geez, another. Oh, geez, another audition. I don't know. This is something different. This is a on-camera thing. I gotta respond to this, otherwise my manager will be mad at me. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Mads. Yeah. Again, it's just an audition. Auditions come and go. Very, very hang on. Jordan, please be careful. Sorry, yeah. Nothing beats homemade buns and butter. Nothing else, just bread and butter. Oh, heck yeah. Amen to that. Congratulations, Lily Lamau. Let's see. On-camera audition as a role for... Yes, on camera, yeah. On-screen acting. Yeah, so my manager, she sends me both, like, every so often voiceover and on-screen stuff. I primarily had said, can you just focus on the on-camera stuff? Because, like, I got another guy, like, you know, who, like, does the voiceover stuff for me. But I haven't booked anything on camera yet. But, you know. We'll see. All comes down to it. Hang on. Oh, okay, Jordan. There's a question. The Dr. Ratio American flag, I saw them. Like, where did you get it? Oh, I don't know if they're in the chat, and I can't think to save my life. Actually, let me look them up on Twitter, and I'll basically, like, real quickly put it up on the handle, basically. Mads, that flag was gifted to me by a fan, and her name is Erin, and she's incredible. She's great, and she makes them actually. She makes them. So she gifted that to me. I want to say it was not the Games Realm sighting. It was Papu Mai. That's right. It was Papu Mai that she gave that to me, and she's got Ratio. She's got Boot Hill. She's got, I think, Jingyuan. I could be wrong about that, though. But yeah, she's got a lot of Honkai characters and also some Genshin characters too. But let me see if I can track her down real quick in the Twitter in the Twitter realms. What time is it? Oh, we got 2 minutes until the chili's done. Hot dog, you guys. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. And let me see here. Nope, not that. Not that person, not that person, not that person. This person's cool. Ah, here we are. So yeah, this is my friend Erin, and if you guys want to give her a follow on Twitter, I'm going to go ahead and put it up here on the, let's see here. All, and then let's go ahead and I'm just typing it out in real time, so it's Span 53. Go. Okay. And so yeah, that's whoop. Yes, so if you guys want the same flag that I have,
feel free to reach out to this person and also follow them on Twitter. They're definitely worth your follow. And Erin's very sweet, and so please feel free to follow her and support her. And yeah, if you guys want that same American flag with ratio on it, or whatever Honkai or Genshin character that tickles your fancy, she'd be more than happy to accommodate for that. So yeah, of course. Love you guys. Now let me see here. I just want to catch up real quick on all the chatter. To any and all who haven't eaten in a while, yes, eat. I need to hang about my bed so he watches me. Make sure to sleep well. Yeah. Blah. So sorry. There needs to be a Sampo. Of course, you would ask for a Sampo flag, Miss Artsy. But of course, to each their own. Overall, does chili take this long to make overall? Homemade chili, yes. But also it depends on like what recipe you're going by. If you're going by like just the kind of the store-bought stuff, you can just kind of just... And that's time.
I hit off. What the heck, man? Sorry, 2 seconds. What is going on here? I am absolutely losing my marbles. There we go. Okay, so confirm, yes. Food truck supporting rules, self-tape instructions. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, that's over and done with. Now then, let's go ahead and get this out of the oven. My cheese back. And in the meantime, well, actually, let's do this. Let's go ahead and get this back on the thing. Well, yes. No. Yeah. There we go. Leave that at high heat, and let's get these bad boys on. I'm not going to turn the oven off just yet. I just want to make sure that we are in a good spot. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm going to put this right here for just a second and a half there, lassie. All right. All right. Good heavens, man. That was loud. Okay. Let's dive in. Oh, no. I don't want that. Which one would I use? I think this is probably a decent wooden spoon. Let me see here. Ooh, a lot of this has reduced. Let's go ahead and give this a nice little stirry stir. Oh, wow. That's got quite the color on it. It's got quite the color on it, I'll tell you what. Real quick. Talisa? Oh yeah, Talisa, thank you so much for the follow. As well as the Panor, thank you. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Apologies. Wait a minute. Did Chia just raid me? Oh my gosh, Chia. I can't believe you've done this. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Thank you so much. For those of you who are unacquainted with me, my name is Jordan Harrell. I am a voice actor, and I most notably am most recognized, I hate saying that out loud, as the English voice of Dr. Ratio from Honkai Star Rail, the same franchise that Chia voices her character from. So, Himiko. Sorry, for whatever reason, my brain just hit a brick wall there. But welcome to the stream. Welcome to my duck pond with the rest of my little duckies, and I hope you'll stay a while we get into this homemade chili, shall we? Let me go ahead and just check up on here real quick. And thank you guys so much for bringing this to my attention. Yes. Chia, are you in the chat right now? Well, bless my soul. Also, I tried to look up the Twitter handle, and it says the account doesn't exist. Was the name the same on your end? It's been a minute since I've reached out to Aaron. Let me double check that. But stuff is everywhere. Yes.
Yay! I hope your stream went great, Chia. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for swinging by and also for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. Billy says hi, of course, yes. Oh, thank you. Well, hang on, I'm a little behind, yeah. MSM, thank you so much for the 5 cheer bits. Thank you so much. BOT, thank you so much for the follow. Rayvelt, thank you so much for the follow. MSM, thank you so much for the follow. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for. Oh my god! Wow, this is quite the pleasant, unexpected turn of events. Thank you guys so much. Wait, Scuff in my stream, not yours. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, Scuff is unavoidable, unfortunately. I actually had a bit of it on my Monday stream. Not gonna lie. But you know, you live, you learn, and you just learn off the cuff every so often. Yes, thank you guys so much for all the follows. I greatly appreciate that. I always cook my chili sometimes about back after day in the house of smelling the chili. Oh yeah, the smells are incredible. Curiosity, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Let me go ahead and actually turn this off because that's no longer relevant. But that is something I will probably need to follow up on because Aaron, well, who knows? Aaron might have taken off or like deleted her Twitter account. You never know. But regardless, though, I am getting a little distracted. Let me actually get back to this chili real quick because it does look rather delicious. Let me actually go ahead. It might need to hang out in, like, it's still a little soupy, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I would like it a little thicker, but let me go ahead and see. What vessel can I use to plate? Let's use this small little one. Let's do this. All right, put you there for like a split second. Let me get another spoon. All right, so this is what we made. It does look really nice. Not sure if you guys can take a look at that, but it looks and smells amazing. Oh, yes, Chia, I guess you had a question for me. I'm so confused about this chili and spaghetti thing. I think of those two separate things. How do they go together? Actually, the chili spaghetti was a nostalgic meal for me when I was a kid, but the first time I heard of it and experienced it was at a Bob's Big Boy, and that's where my dad he got the recipe and used to make it for us when me and my siblings were kids. So you basically take like canned chili, like let's see, I keep on forgetting the name. It's this brand of chili essentially. I filled it up with water so I can loosen it up, but it's Hormel's chili. You can get it at any supermarket, and you heat that up. You can do whatever you want, jazzify it. But you basically make spaghetti noodles, and then you plate the chili over that, and you drizzle it with sharp cheddar cheese, or in this case, my family used to just put American cheese on top of it because it was more melty. But that's where chili spaghetti comes from. And so not only did I want to tackle Kevin's famous chili from The Office, but also I was feeling a bit nostalgic. So that's basically where those two things come from. Again, they kind of don't really go together, but you know, when you break tradition, something incredible happens. I'm collecting all the VAs and games. I love that stream that I. Wait, hang on. Sorry, I think I either jumped or skipped something. Hang on. Sorry. Yes, my duck army. A ducky universe. Absolutely. So Jordan Cookie. Oh yes, that's right. Cheese, Gromate. We'll go somewhere where there's cheese. Jelly looks good. Yeah, gotta try it. Yes, I highly recommend it. So it's chili over spaghetti noodles? I was picturing spaghetti sauce. And there's somewhere too. No. Yes. it's chili over spaghetti noodles. That's correct. So hence like the chili spaghetti. But so this is definitely, I don't even know if like there's like even a proper like cultural thing. It could just be an American thing. But again, if you go to a Bob's Big Boy, this is where you can. This is like where it comes from. Is a Bob's Big Boy recipe. And so, let me see here. Sorry. French onion soup is my comfort food as a kid. I just actually made French onion soup for the first time. It's so good. Oh my gosh. It's big in the Midwest. Is it really? Well, small world. Yeah, you know what? That tracks. That definitely tracks. Let me go ahead and give this a shot. I think it's cool enough. Oh wow. That is really good. It's not nearly as sweet as the, for obvious reasons. I think it should. It probably does like need to go back in the oven for just a little bit. Oh my gosh, and that steak. Holy cats, man. Oh yeah, there's a lot going on there. It definitely needs seasoning to taste. Let me go ahead and actually do that real quick now. Toss that back in the oven for just a little bit longer. Now let's do this now. I need the bigger exhaust port, as it were. And then we'll need some fresh cracked black pepper. There we go. And then we will need, actually, let's do this. Some Cajun two-step fire. There we are. It's my own little spin on it, my little contribution. Ow! I totally just punched my hand into the cupboard there. Am I uncoordinated? I might be uncoordinated. And that's not a bad thing. Oh, yeah. The smells that are coming from all of this are amazing. Simply divine. And now here I am talking like Tim Curry, just a little bit. I must go to a place where the one place where it isn't affected by capitalism. Spies! I love Tim Curry. He's had a very interesting career, to say the least. Oh no! Oh no. Let's see how that tastes. Wait a minute. It needs something. It does need a little more salt, but also maybe a hint more. No, let's do this. I need that same seasoning. There we are. That's what we needed. And also, if I'm being perfectly honest here, it could also go with a bit more sweet, if I'm being perfectly honest. And here I am just repeating words to myself now. I don't know, I'm trying to like... This is the fun part of cooking, where you're like, okay, it needs this, it needs that, like just a hint of that. Yeah, I think that is probably just what it needs, just a little dip of this, a little dab of that, and see how that goes. Just so I'm trying to this is so exciting. I don't well, at least for me it is. I know the camera isn't in a place where you guys can check this out either. Hopefully there's again, I might have mentioned it before, if there's a way to daisy chain like several cameras so I can have like an overhead thing and then like this thing here, like that would be incredible. Tim Curry's darkness, absolutely amazing. I need to watch Legend again. Oh my gosh, yes, Legend. That's a classic. Holy cow, man. Yeah, that's a blast from my past. I remember seeing that when I was a kid and being completely traumatized by some of the visuals and some of the makeup. Oh no, being on repeat space over and over again. Why did I do that to myself?
Spies!
I think out of all of Tim Curry's roles, I feel like the one that I remember the most fondly is his portrayal as
Nigel Thornberry, smashing. Eliza! Oh, hello, Hoggy.
well, that would be cool to have. Very fancy cooking.
Nigel Thornberry at your service.
Oh yes, Pennywise. That's my favorite. Yeah. You know, honestly, not to disparage Bill Skarsgård, who portrayed the most recent Pennywise in It. I love both performances for what they are. I will say this: Tim Curry actually made Pennywise like more, and endearing isn't the right word. He made him deceptive. Like he made him like actually like, oh, it's just a harmless clown, you know, kind of a thing. Bill Skarsgård just went full like evil, and not that that's a bad thing, but if you're trying to lure kids in and you're acting the way you are and you're looking the way you look, it's just like cheesums, like, you know, like there's no intrigue, there's no like, well, like oh, a funny clown, you know, kind of thing. Like, jeez, get that away from me, you know, kind of a thing. He went full crazy. Yeah. Yeah, but Bill Skarsgård is an incredible actor. Like, I remember watching It Part 1 in theaters and just walking out of the theaters like, man, that was an incredible movie. And we all float down here. I don't really have a fear of clowns, but they sometimes creep me out. Well, here's the thing. I will quote my English teacher from back in high school. He's like, guys, there's nothing inherently scary about a clown, but the clown needs to be in its proper environment. Like a clown at either a circus or even a rodeo, completely fine. As soon as you put that clown on your street corner under a street lamp, then that changes things. Yeah, but oh yeah, real quick. Sorry. Hopefully I said this before. Curiosity, thank you so much for the follow. I think I might have sorry, MSN. If I didn't already, I apologize if I am repeating, but thank you so much for the 5 bits. Ben for life, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the cooking stream. This is the longest I've ever gone, I think, on any stream before, and I think it's very appropriate because I just recently hit, like today, 1,000 followers, and I have all you guys to thank for that. Thank you so much. I don't know if Chia dipped or not, but yeah, thank you guys so much again for the raid. He was amazing in Nosferatu. I heard really good things about Nosferatu, actually. How about the clown from Spawn movie? Yes, that's John Leguizamo. I forget his actual character's name, but he's known as the Violator. And I more than any scene in that movie, what I remember fondly is when the clown's in the cheerleader outfit and he's just basically rooting for him. Spawny, he's our man, a Pikachu. John must have had so much fun on the set of that film. And honestly, I don't know. I can't remember. My history's a little muggy. Jeezums. Sorry, 2 seconds. I literally pulled like a, I don't know what that was, but basically like the water was boiling and I had to attend to it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to do 2 things at once, my little duckies. Okay, yeah, that's getting somewhere. Okay, first and foremost, it does need to spend a little longer in the oven, and that's not a bad thing. But I think I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna leave it uncovered, just so it can reduce a little more. And then we'll come back and check on that in just a minute or so here.
Is that hot? No, it's not hot. Yeah, that's fine. That's up to temp. We can mess with that later. Oh, bless my soul. That is good chili. I'm not gonna lie. It's really good. Well, actually, I think it might make more sense now just to simply actually take that out. I'm gonna do this. Is this hot? No, it's not hot. I'll do the old switchy here, actually. I'll just put this on the stovetop and just crank the heat up to absurd, and then just have that reduce. I'll turn the oven off, and then that way I can just basically. There we go. And then we'll be cooking with oil. And I'll put this back in the oven because that's where it belongs. I don't have another place for it to go. All right, while that's getting back up to temp, let me go ahead and check and see where everyone's at. Jordan, the Grand Duchess of Russia, Betsy, is wondering about putting chili in oven. Yes, I'm gonna put it on the stovetop instead because I think like I have a little more control of like that, not only reducing, but also I can just add whatever I need to add into the mix, and then that way we can just plate it up and enjoy it. That way I can basically. That is me in a nutshell. Absolutely, Mads. That way I can just like incoherent. I was like, I just kind of Jack Sparrowed my way over there when I realized the water was boiling. Yeah.
If every town were like this one, mate, no man would feel unwanting. Tortuga.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside it?
Jack Sparrow.
Captain Jack Sparrow. I mean, I love King Salmon. A brick? Now I'm really confused. I must be really behind.
Why is the rum gone?
For your viewing pleasure, I know none of you asked for this, but for just your viewing pleasure, mate, you get Captain Jack Sparrow. Today's amazing cooking episode is brought to you by the Black Pearl and, of course, rum. So you'll be cooking with none other than Captain Jack Sparrow, the one and only. So, now that we are here, let's go ahead and put that right there and give this chili a bit of a tasty taste and see where we're at. Where's my spoon? My spoon is gone! Just like the rum! Oh. Here we are. Let me see here now. That's good. Very good. Little seasoning, eh? The pirate films were incredible. Don't get me wrong, Captain Jack has a very, very special place in my heart, but I was always the hugest Barbossa fan. You're off the edge of the map here, Jack. Here there be monsters. What was that? Could someone please clip this?
Boda's the best character best acting ever. 1 second, and he slips chili into the next. God bless him. Oh, thank you. I love Sweeney Todd. Yeah, Sweeney Todd was great. I will say this though, as much as I do enjoy Johnny Depp, and I do. Sweeney Todd was a bit like, I grew up with the Broadway version of it, and that holds more of a higher place in regards to watching Sweeney Todd. I feel like when it comes to Tim Burton's interpretations of things, he tends, like, of course, like, and this is his stylistic approach to everything, he tends to add extra dark to things that don't really need it. If I can maybe put it maybe a little more eloquently, I've kind of used this before to kind of as a metaphor of sorts. If you imagine a decadent, like,
chocolate cake, moist. Like it like chocolate cake doesn't need much else. But like for me personally, I feel like Tim Burton, if you were to take that same chocolate cake and drizzle over it chocolate syrup or chocolate sauce and just completely like drown it. It's like, you didn't need to do that. It was chocolate already. Anyways, I got really passionate about that. I don't know why. But anyways, I don't, again, I'm not trying to disparage Tim Burton's like artistic direction on things. I just feel like more often than not, he tends to like do that to like whatever he's working on, like just add dark things or dark elements that don't really need to be there, because Sweeney Todd is a dark enough subject like in and of itself, but I don't know. I'll just say this: I enjoy the Broadway version more than the Tim Burton version, and that's, you know, nothing to do with like Johnny Depp or anything else like that. The music was great. His everyone singing was great. I agree, he's a bit emo, like, but that's what he's known for. I love Spamalot on Broadway. Oh yeah, I saw Aladdin on Broadway and I was obsessed with the genie that you just spoke to me. Oh yeah, like that's a highly coveted role too when it comes to Aladdin. If you get a chance to play the genie, like that's a dream come true as an actor. Only Broadway show I saw him, the Phantom of the Opera. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Phantom is a classic, absolute classic. Oh, speaking of musicals, do you have a favorite musical? Mine is Les Miserables. That's a good question. I would say my favorite musical. Let me get back to you on that. I just need a minute to think, because like there's a couple of things that kind of come to my mind, but I want to make sure that I go through the entire mental gymnastics of my repertoire before I commit to a choice. But let me see here. Ooh. You know what? We mentioned it. I would say Sweeney Todd isn't my favorite, but it is up there. And I know for me, I think if I had to choose a favorite, Yep, I still need time. Sorry. I do enjoy Phantom of the Opera. I do enjoy like the Disney versions of the music, like the Broadway versions of them. But I don't know. It's hard to crown a favorite if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't know. Maybe I'm sorry. I'll probably have to revisit this at another time, because for whatever reason, like I can't access my memory bank of the things that I've seen over the course of my life. I know I've done musical productions, and those have like little special places in my heart, but I wouldn't necessarily say that they're my favorite. Yo, that's good. Let's frickin' go, man. I will say this, though. It does need maybe just a hint more of something. It needs a zest. So I'm going to give this just a hit. Just a hit of lime juice. Just so there's like a slight baby tang to it. And I think that'll actually give it the perfect balance that I'm looking for. And hallelujah, that looks incredible. Oh, sorry, that was loud. Apologies, my little duckies, and of course my new friends that have just joined us. I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. All right. Well, now that this is reducing,
Let me actually just give that one more tasty taste, and then I'll catch up with you guys, and then I'll prep the noodles again for this new upcoming plate. Yep, that's money, dude. Ooh, yeah, that's good. I love that. It's got the perfect spice blend, nice little sweetness to it, just the right amount of savory, and there's even like a nice balance with the pepper. Like that's good. That's money, dude. You forgot Beetlejuice? That's right. They did make Beetlejuice into a musical. And I've heard some of the songs. Those slap. Those slap hard. Those are really good. Oh, actually, yeah, Anastasia. That's right. I actually was in Anastasia, but it was like our own version of it. Boogaboos. Oh, that's right. I need to increase this ever so slightly. Very good. Make sure that is boiling. Well, put that there for now. And I think that will come to a boil pretty quickly. And then I'll go ahead and plate that up. Inkbright, welcome back. One time they arranged an a cappella version of the finale B from Rent back in college. Oh wow, yeah. Well, it's hard. It's easy to hate on Rent, but it's pretty like. Well, do I think it's overhyped? Yes, it is. But Rent's good. Rent is good. Inkbright, here's my rant again, so it doesn't go to waste. I live in the Heights. Named my cat Usnavi, Usnavi, after the main character, of course. Heather's dear, even Hamilton up there. Beetlejuice is amazing. Back to the Future is fantastic, but my favorite, I don't know. I love musicals, and I don't have to be in the Heights. No way. He looks away as I reposted. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There you go, Inkbright. There you go, yeah. I do love some of the songs from Anastasia, the Broadway show, especially in German. Favorite English musical? Hadestown. Is it Hadestown or Hadestown? Favorite German musical? Elizabeth. Whoa, what's going on now? Musical sharing? Yeah, absolutely. Musical sharing, yeah. Some of the ones that I actually have yet to see it, but for me, like a one that's kind of near and dear to my heart that I actually did a couple performances for high school was Spring Awakening. That one, of course, I think is another one that, I don't know if it's overplayed, but it has been around for a bit, yeah. Cats I've seen way too many times. I'm a sucker for more operas, musicals. Oh, Hades. Okay, go. Hades. Okay, cool, gotcha. Okay, now that I have given my thoughts, I will say goodnight. It's 4 a.m. Inkbright, go to bed. Go sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out with us as long as you have. Get some rest, and looking forward to the next time you can hang out with us. You have an incredible evening. Hairspray, that's right, yeah. If they'd ever do more shows in Japan, I would go see Attack on Titan the musical. That definitely is a bucket list item for you, I feel. 1 second, my duckies, 1 second. Let me go ahead and actually get this a-boiling again. And let me see here. I'll check on this chile. And honestly, I think I might add a bit more of that lime, because I think I could probably use a little more of it, if I'm being perfectly honest. Ouch! Spat at me. I forgot there's a large, copious amount of volume with this chili, so maybe just a little more lemon. Lime, I mean. Oh wait, no, I put the lemon in there. Oh well, no big deal. It's not like it's gonna ruin it. I did mean for lime, but maybe lemon won't be a horrible choice. Honestly, yeah. That's fine. Yeah. So, hang on. Yeah, honestly, yeah. That's good. That's really good. I'm not going to mess with it anymore. I'll just let that reduce. And in the meantime, let me actually go ahead and prep the noodles. Because by the time the noodles are ready, I think that the chili will be ready. Maybe a bit more. Wouldn't kill it. There we go. And then we shall save these noodles for a rainy day. It doesn't make any sense to use all these noodles if it's just going to be me when all is said and done. There we go. Now I'll go ahead and put those bad boys away. Oh, I will say this. I forgot to add the salt and the oil. I don't think it'll affect it too much. But being on this particular flame, hopefully it won't ruin anything. So by the time the noodles are done, we're going to plate this. And then I think it'll be at that point, we'll probably call it a night. My lovely little duckies. Because right now it's about 7:30 for those of us on the West Coast. And I know you guys have been staying with me for the entirety of the duration here. So thank you so much for sticking around as long as you have. I certainly appreciate it. I'm so glad that you guys have been just with me this entire time. It warms the heart. Then I shall give this a little turny turn. There we are. Let all that incorporate with each other. There. Check back on that in the next 5 minutes or so. As part of the barbershop quartet in high school, it was a bit funny being in a... Oh! Fantason 3, thank you so much for the subscribe. I appreciate you. And welcome to the duck pond. Sorry I missed that. The Rose Grove I hadn't come out at that time, didn't know my identity proper. Oh, I see. Thank you for having us, Jordan. Of course, yes. Guys, start cleaning your stations. I was a soprano, but I was a Barry. Yes, I was a bass Barry, but my choir teacher was desperate for guys, so I got stuck with the basses. I was a soprano, but I didn't like the drama of getting song leads, and I played the flute piccolo instead. That's actually pretty wise. Yes, thank you for having us. Of course. Special feeling down the cockles of your heart, of course. Thank you, Jordan. We had a great time. Jeez. There was a meme when a conductor tried to quiet down the soprano saying, "Not all of you are queen of the night." That's amazing. I was a clarinet kid. Oh geez, it's super windy here. Oh, is it really? So lemon juice. Reverse that. Lime. You actually, if I were to be able to retcon, I would add more lime. That's just me though. I'm so sorry I just came back. What exactly are we making today? It is a spaghetti with American chili sauce. That was the OG Bob's Big Boy recipe that I grew up eating as a kid. Here, we're making chili from scratch, come courtesy of Kevin's famous chili from The Office, but we're following Binging with Babish's version of it. So, if I decide to tackle this again, I think I might in the future. I will definitely use ground beef instead of actually chuck roast. Though, to be fair, honestly, this is just really good having big old gratuitous chunks of meat. That's how I met my boyfriend, and we've been together for 8 years. Oh, congratulations, Mads! Happy 8 years. I'm so glad I just. Oh yeah. Dude, it's been windy all day here. I thought I was gonna. I was gonna blow away. I was not the type to fight to be queen because I was the one they didn't know, but a silent queen who waited until the drama ended and took over. That's wise. Very wise. Inner voice parts are as badass as... Hang on. That was a big jump. As the outer voice parts. Yeah. It's been a bit windy here. Yeah. Cooking my own dinner currently, so I missed it. No big deal. No big deal at all. Yeah. Welcome back. One thing I love is cooking is vinegar power. It's easy way to add sourness. Yeah. And also Muriel uses in all of her dishes from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Vinegar. I use it in all of my dishes. I forget if she's British or Irish. I can't remember. Thank you. Thank you. You're invited to the wedding when he proposes. Oh, dadgum. Hayden VT in the house, you guys. Guys, everyone say hi to Hayden. He is a giraffe VTuber that you guys can find over on his channel. I highly recommend you subscribe to him and give him a follow on Twitter and all of his socials. He is quite humorous. And also he's got a long neck. I feel like that was like... I feel like that was a Land Before Time thing. Like, mother, what's a long neck? It's what we are, dear. Hi, Hayden. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. I'm having a fantastic stream. I actually just recently, today, hit 1,000 followers. So we're making chili from scratch today. But also, I just shared with the rest of my duckies the dish that I grew up. Hang on, did I follow you? Oh, daggum. Yeah, I'm going to do that. There we are. For whatever reason, I neglected to follow you, my friend. There you go. Dunzo. And so we're making Kevin's famous chili from The Office, and we're going to combine that with the Bob's Big Boy recipe that I grew up eating. But this will be a bit of a different spin on it, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, Land Before Time. Heck yeah. Thank you, Hayden. Appreciate you, bro. I've seen vids with him in some videos. He is funny. Oh yeah, absolutely. I hope you found a replacement for your broken headphones, sir. Not to out you or throw you under the bus or anything like that, but sometimes people are too strong for their own good. Or either that, or you got some anger issues. You gotta work out. I don't know. They are still broken. Work with what you have, Awesome. Where was I? Oh, Gadzooks. Okay, cool. I think we're... Let me take a look, see. I think these are done. Yes, these are done. Kill the heat. And, need to take that out, and then... That's what I was going to get. The other little thingy things. Let's do this. Let's do that. All right. Ow! There we go. That lime should do something. I know I said I was done, messing with it. But I think, honestly, that is what's going to set this whole thing apart now. All right. Right-a-rooney. All right, guys. Moment of truth. Kill this heat. Oh, dear. Okay. Pouring the spaghetti. Woohoo! Spaghetti facial. Ow, 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 ow. Come on, man. There you go. All right. Oh, that's dry now.
Huh. Can you guys hear me again? How is Amanda's adorable? More like just blissfully ignorant, I feel. You can hear me clear as day? That's so weird. I've never had this mic do that before. I guess from the uh-oh, here we go. You know what? I'm not gonna bother with that. I'll just leave the little thing off. Hopefully it's not too intense without the rabbit cap on. Rode mic? No, actually. This is a what brand is this? It's not Rode. Rodes are hella expensive. This was kind of like the budget middle ground. You can record or like even use these for like I think close to like I
I don't know if it's 8 or 18. I think but it's a long time, like either half a day or like 18 hours, and they hold a charge really, really. You Okay. Hopefully that.
Yeah, headset. Let's do that. All right. Can you guys hear me? All right. Jordan, it's really okay. You can enjoy your food. Okay, cool. Wow, that is unfortunate. So this, which normally serves as my my connector piece for my headphones, has died on me. So, which really is a bit of a bummer because it said that the battery life for these is like what I think what I mentioned before, like 8 to 18 hours, I think. But anyways, I need to do more research on that. So without any further ado, my little duckies, let's go ahead and get into this. And in case because this was saying like it's low battery too, so it does, but yeah, this is on low battery. Real quick, I'll take a bite of this, and then I'll go ahead and say my goodbyes. Really quick, Rencognito, thank you so much for the follow. Willow, thank you so much for the follow. Real quick, again, I'm just very, very happy with how this has turned out. To the 1,000 subs, my amazing duckies, and all the people that have come in to say hi to the chat, thank you. Cheers. Holy cats. Holy cats. Wow. Night and day difference. Oh my gosh. I had my doubts and skepticism behind this. If you can afford the time, do this. That's all I'll say. Guys, this was incredible. Thank you so much for sticking around and being with me for the long haul. It's only going to get more exciting. I think as January wraps up and we still get into the new year, I think I'm going to start adding more cooking sections to my schedule. And so thank you guys again so much for tuning in. And the green trash panda just kind of reminded me. Just giving you guys a heads up. I think it's either next Friday, I'll be streaming with Lily Draws. And of course, Sam Slade and Ace and myself will all be hanging out in the same place. And also keep a lookout for the collab between me and A Cozy Curiosity as we navigate The Wolf Among Us. So, with that being said, I love you guys so very dearly, and looking forward to seeing you this Friday for Jade Empire. Love you all, and have a good night.